Okay. Still a bit late, but not as late as yesterday, I guess. Maybe tomorrow we start on time. Surely. Okay, let's see. Okay, looks good. Right, so um wait, I feel like the LEDs behind the Omaruchan plushie are kinda misplaced. Whatever. I'm gonna fix it another day. Yeah, maybe another day. It's not exactly how it's supposed to be. Can't be bothered right now. Right, so reset this. So we started at 2.921. 252 nodes. 236. 76. 527. Day 5. 37 hours. Let's go. Great. Wait, link skills. Link skills. Burning is not looking good. What a banger of a song. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, the burning is so fucking bad today. Oh, okay. 90% and 18. 18 and 90%. 19, 50%. So 60, 70, 80, 90. Two. Nothing. Fortitude. Damn, the burning is actually so fucking bad. Okay. It is what it is. Well, at least we get 10 burning on this channel. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me try the lazy setup, see how many mobs it misses. Yeah, you're gonna miss mobs. I guess what I can do is not use the grenade. Oh shit, resummoning is kind of tricky with this. I'm just gonna try it for a bit and see how it goes. Yeah, this seems kind of junk. Maybe if I use the grenade here. Yeah, that's probably more consistent. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, I forgot. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Resummoning is pretty awkward with this. I don't know if it's actually easier. Nah, I think you're gonna miss mobs doing this. I'm gonna try it for a bit more. Unless I don't rely on the grenade at all, maybe it's more consistent. Also, I haven't been looting the right side. Hello, Foxy. What did I even miss? It's really easy to miss mobs doing this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using this setup. Too many dad spots. Hello, headpods. Cleared hard lotus, died out in easy wheel. Will take some practice to get used to. Like if you're not used to dodging the white eyes in the last phase, and you're not used to phase 2, you're gonna die a lot. And also like having to pay attention to the webs in the last phase. If you forget, you get overwhelmed by webs and then it's fucked. Forgot how phase 1 task works. Oh, I see. Well, it's a lot less less of a grief now to fail the test, but it still is a grief. Because at least you don't have to wait for the next test, you just have to do damage again. So yeah, situation is much better now. One life left and hard lotus again, damn, that's crazy. He's doing so well, had him at 50% with 5 lives, died 3 times in a minute. Classic. Dark Nail is kinda like that too, you get into the groove and everything is great, you lose the rhythm, everything is fucked. Stun locked you for 10 seconds. Yeah, exactly. That's why you don't want to get hit by anything in Hard Lotus, because that can happen. Oh, shit. Fighting games when they combo you in the corner, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, down jump. And that's all the coupons we get. Hello, Aristocat. It's been a while. Or maybe you've been lurking. If so, I appreciate it. Nightlord, I think, I mean, on paper, it's a good class, and many people like it. It's not my cup of tea, though. At least the bossing, I don't like the style of bossing that Nightlord has. I don't like how burst focused it is. And so Nightlord is like a class that the skill floor is low, so you can bind and burst and then run away. But then if you want to do the absolute best damage, then you need to be a really good player, because you don't have iframes and you don't have ways, like, skills to dodge other than your dash. So you like, if you want to min-max your damage and stick to the boss, you have to be a really good player, which is not necessarily a bad thing. And then the mobbing is like, it's above average, but it's not as good as Shadower. Hello, Dan. So for me personally, I would always pick Shadower over Nightlord, but obviously two different playstyles. But in terms of raw numbers, Nightlord is up there for sure. Strongest burst. And in the hands of a good player, it's a good class. Yeah, the up jump is annoying. You get used to it though. It's definitely one of the, to this day, one of the most popular classes for many reasons. Kind up jump is even worse. Does it even have a normal up jump? Well, you got the dash that gives you dark sight that can also be done upwards. I don't know if you have like a normal up jump. I forgot. But yeah, there's a skill that moves you up a bit that you can use as an up jump. Yeah, I almost never use the hook on Kine, but it is good. It's just like I'm not used to it. What to hyperburn? Yeah, at the end of the day, you have to pick one and see if you like the playstyle. Like, you can't know for sure until you play the class for months. And then if you don't like it, it's a boss meal, and you just hyperburn another one next event. Don't overthink it. I would pick based on playstyle. you think you're gonna enjoy the playstyle, go for it. Recommendation for first character in GMS reboot. Play what you like, but if you want a class that performs well with like that you can farm with low damage, Luminous, Down Warrior, Shadower, those are all classes that can farm at good rates with really low damage. Crazy how Kain and Kadana are pronounced the same for the first vowel, English moment. I mean, times I say both the same. Well, I say Kain because that's the, like, if you read the Korean name, it would read as Kain. English people say Kain, I think, which is fine, but yeah. No, so Kadana is like, I think it might be Spanish or something. It's the word for chain, and in Italian it would be catena, which is basically the same word, right? And yeah, Lumi looks pretty interesting. It's like really, so you're not gonna do like perfect rates on Lumi, but it's really easy to one-shot with reflection, and really the only thing you need to get good rates as a Lumi is for reflection to one-shot. So you can start doing those 17k plus rates really early on, and as long as you stay in light mode, which you can easily do, you have like 1.5x final damage because of light mode with reflection. Reborn the A on GMS. It took them so long to add back permanent light mode. Lumi wasn't even OP when they removed it. Yeah, I think the idea was like they didn't like that people were just using perma light mode because the class is about cycling between modes. But at the same time, at some point you just have to accept that that's how people want to play the class. And in bosses, you want to cycle modes anyways, so I think. When you trust into light, light will give you miracle. That's how you became Ultraman when you were little. That's funny. So you were a Chunibyo. I see, I see. I was a Chunibyo too. Pretty sure endgame players just use reflection in dark mode. Yeah, like, if you're strong enough, it's kinda whatever. It's just annoying that you have to be so strong. 24 hours to download? Wait, how can it be so slow? I guess it's because you're so far from GMS servers. Oh, because you have to download on VPN, right? So it's gonna be slow. Are you using a free VPN or what? Because I remember Proton VPN, it has good speeds. Press 8 gigs, very fast. The rest takes forever. If it's a free VPN, maybe they have a function where, you know, if you try to abuse it, they kind of rate limit you. No need VPN. Are you not in Southeast Asia? I thought it wouldn't even let you click on play if you're not in a supported region. Oh, so you can download with no VPN. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, he's a C player. Hello, Jose. Wait, what time is it for you? Isn't it like, what, really early morning? Is it like 5 a.m.? Wait, I forgot shit. I'm gonna try the lazy setup for a little bit, just to see if I can make it consistent. Oh my god, stop. Stupid ass E-bus. 9:40 AM? Oh, I see. Damn, the time zone range in the US is crazy. Yeah, it's the bench, man. Yeah, I need to change the animation. It's been the same for a while. Favorite classes so far on the Legion grind? It's still the same. It's Shadower, Duoblade, Explorer, Warriors, Corsair. I would say Shadower, Duoblade, Corsair, top 3. Yeah, I could bring back, what was the name? Freaking Shigure Ue? Was the yeah, I think it was Shigure Ue. Fish Jam. Yeah, I love Shadower. Love Shadower farming. Absolutely. Even with no massive explosion damage, you can push some of the blast rates easily. Yeah, I guess I could also have Fish Jam as the music visualizer. Wait, it didn't fucking work. Bought Legion presets? What for? Oh, I guess because you have like Explorer Mage and then Boss Mills that are not buff duration classes, yeah. Yeah, the crit rate is so easy on Shadower. Man, this is supposed to be the lazy setup, but I feel like I'm putting in more work than my setup. Haven't played in a while. Shadow is your main? Yeah. Yeah, Soul Master is also good because of the Cygnus Blasting, that's true. Helps your Legion. Like, one thing that a lot of people sleep on is making a Cygnus Legion mill early on for that 30 weapon attack. Hello, Ice Cave. Yeah, it's called Down Warrior. I don't know why GMS has the most boring names. Soul Master sounds so much cooler. Yeah, no, I don't like this setup. This part is very much a dead spot if you set it up like this. Demon Slayer 100% crit rate from skill? Damn. Which class has better grinding rates, Lumi or Shadow or Shadower? Lumi has... So Lumi is like... It's easy to do those 17k plus rates with low damage, but it's hard to do perfect rates where you don't miss any mobs. It's way easier on Shadower to make sure you don't miss any mobs. Now, that doesn't mean that Lumi rates are bad. I'm just saying Shadower can do better rates if you want even better rates. Or it can do better rates more easily. Versus on Lumi you would really have to sweat it if you want to do more than good enough rates. Because the way reflection jumps is not 100% consistent. And you don't have... You only have Earth the Fountain as a summon, right? So you have to entirely rely on reflection to hit everything. And in most mobs, it's not consistent enough to guarantee that you'd never ever miss a mob. I think people are overrating Janus. You have... First of all, you have to consider that... You still have to grind to 260 first. And then the average player is not gonna invest more than level 1 Janus. And they're gonna be weak. So if you're a Shadower, as the average player, your Dark Flare is too weak to use it for mobbing in Grandest. So you're gonna use Janus instead of Dark Flare. And even if you're strong enough, it's still, like, Shadower is gonna have an easier time doing the bigger mobs or making more mobs work than the average class, even with level 1 Janus. it only really kills mobbing for the people, like super hardcore players who invest into it enough to have at least 2 of them, and that's only for specific mobs. So most mobs, even with 2 Januses, you still have to move, and you still have to figure out a rotation if you don't want to do like perfect raids. So like there's like 2 maps in Karshan that you can AFK. Well, there's 1 map in Karshan that you can AFK and get actually perfect raids, and then there's another one where you can get almost perfect raids, but you're gonna miss a few mobs. And then everything else is either you go to a small map with less mobs and you get perfect raids, but it's not the best raids, or you have to put in a little bit of effort to make sure you don't miss any mobs. So for the average player, Janus is nice to have, but it's still important. Like the mobbing kit of your class is still important. So if you don't like how your class's mobbing works and you want to push the best rates you can, maybe you should have picked a class where you do like the mobbing. So I think it's too early to say that like you forget about, you know, like if you want to farm at good rates, it's still important to pay attention to how the class mobs and whether it might be enjoyable or not for you. Yeah, but what if you want perfect rotation, right? Like maybe you want the best rates. So it depends. Because you can do lazy rotations even before Janus, you're just not gonna get the best rates. Level 1 Janus is not 50% EXP. It does help though, I think it's like 20%. I forgot. No, it's not even 20%. Like my level 10, like level 12 Janus, I remember at level 10 it's like 37%. I forgot how much it is at level 1. It's definitely not 50% because my level 10 Janus on KMS is not even 50% yet. And it maxes at 100%. Similar style to Shadower. Well, yeah, if you mean the weaving and bosses, I mean Thunderbreaker is a little bit like that, but not exactly, because it doesn't require to have perfect timing. Blaster, I guess, is the closest thing where how good you are with the timing actually matters, but it's much more difficult. In terms of mobbing though, there's really not, like, I can't think of a class that's like exactly like Shadower mobbing. Like Nightlord is Shadower minus the cooldowns, but Shadower mobbing is all about the cooldowns. Yeah, this album is nice. It's the first thing on the playlist. Love this album. I love that artist in general, Shibayan. And it's cool that they make both some of the best bossa nova I've ever heard, but they also make like EDM stuff like this, which is also top tier. They also made there's a VTuber with a bossa nova theme song. I forgot her name. That theme song was made by Shibayan. Never heard of Corsair, now that you think about it. It is, for some reason, it's just not a popular class. Probably because it used to be very mid until Destiny. But the mobbing on Corsair feels amazing. It definitely one of my top classes. And I love the movement as well. It just took me a while to get used to it, but unlike other summon classes, after enough hours playing it, it's not overwhelming anymore to make sure you replace all the summons. Because there's no cooldowns on any summons, so if you mess up, you can still resummon out of order. And the summons actually last a little bit longer than 1 minute. So if you forget something, you have a couple extra cycles grace period. And also bullet barrage. If you mess up, you can just, you know, press that as a panic button to clear mobs while you figure out how to fix your mistake. And there's many other, like, there's I think like 3 other cooldowns that you can use to basically full screen clear, which is very useful to replace summons and not miss mobs, or if you mess up. So you basically have multiple skills that are kind of like a spider skill in terms of how they hit mobs that you can use very frequently. As in like the initial hit, not like the, you know, the hits after you cast it. I mean just like the initial hit. Like in this map, Corsair was the absolute #1 class that I've done so far in this map in particular. Same for LH6 and Moonbridge. No other class had was so easy to get perfect rates. Like I got the best rates in this map and LH6 on Corsair because every other class I was more likely to make mistakes. So I never ended up getting a perfect 1 hour VA. $18, $12, 6 minutes VA, juicy. I can probably do a setup similar to Corsair in LH4 on this class. But I can probably also do LH6 on this class. Although I don't know if I want to do LH6 because having to go all the way down every 30 seconds sounds like the most annoying thing ever. But we will test it. Because the diagonal dash helps a lot compared to other summon classes. Like if I had to resummon something every 30 seconds on mechanic, I would absolutely go crazy. But it's a lot more manageable with this diagonal dash that you can just spam. Late. Kinda grift. Oh my... I fucking hate how Rune of Might throws you off the Jaguar. This used to be an 18k pace BA. Very scuffed. $237. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Reverse controls. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait. Bum, 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 bum. The one mob. Love the TV behind me. Yeah, I love my music visualizer. One mob. Also, hello, Reckless. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we broke 3 bill. That's cool. Only been playing for a week and a half. That's cool. Yeah, it's a game with a lot to explore. I think it's part of the game to kind of over time discover more and more of the game. It's part of the experience, I guess. At least for me, it was back in the day. Did first 3 CRE bosses. Really happy with your progression. That's good. Yeah, that's like, for a brand new player, that's a pretty huge milestone. Yeah, good luck on Vellum. I love the Chaos Vellum boss fight, actually. One of my favorites. There's many tricks to Vellum. Like, so you really don't want to get stunned by the rocks. You get stunned, you're most likely gonna die to a tail. And you can up jump the rocks if you time it correctly. When you see the indicator that tells you that the rock is about to fall, if you learn the timing, you can just up jump and it's not gonna hit you, even if it was gonna, like, even if you're standing where the rock is gonna fall. If you up jump with the right timing, it's not gonna hit you. So I like to do that to really make sure I don't get hit by them. Or if I wanna move at the same time as I'm dodging rocks. Yeah, you can just teleport up, absolutely. And of course, you wanna, over time you're gonna memorize the attack patterns, and you can kind of tell when he's gonna do fireball, which is when you do most of your damage during the fireball. So you know he's gonna fireball every like 2 to 3 attacks or something. And you can also tell Did my internet just die? Oh my fucking god, my internet just fucking spiked. What the hell is happening? What? What the? Okay, is my internet back? No, it's still fucked. Hold on. Okay, drop the bit rate. But, yeah, so like, basically, yeah, after a while you can tell when he's gonna fireball, and there's also a sound. Oh, you got another rip. But yeah, basically you can tell that he's gonna fireball also because he makes a different sound. Before he comes up, he makes like a roar type sound when he's gonna fireball. So yeah, that's another way to tell. Yeah, I can see when the ads end from my stream dashboard. Although it's not always 100% accurate. So yeah, over time you can predict what it's gonna do. So you can make sure you get all your damage in. And then you learn the timing of the tails so that you don't immediately teleport everywhere as soon as you see a tail. And instead you sit there until it's about to hit you and then you move. It's gonna help with it. I see. Yeah, so you don't have to wait too long for the Fafnir weapon. I think you probably have the damage to do it. It's more of a practice thing. But yeah, like, you're unlikely to get the weapon on the first clear anyway. So, you know, it just saves you a little bit of waiting for the Fafnir weapon. Yeah, range and combat power are not the best indicators of strength, but if your combat power is 1.2 mil, yeah, unless your ignore defense is really low, you have more than enough damage, if I had to guess. Like, there's no perfect measure of damage in this game. You kinda just have to know how your damage works. Because it's like... combat power, there's a few things it doesn't account for, but also you have to look at how well you're playing the class, because if you play better you can do more damage as well. Yeah, 70% is quite low. I would recommend... So if you go to like, you're not level 230 plus, right? So if you go to like Twilight Period or any low level area that you can farm easily, and you farm familiar cards until you get at least 15% ignore defense familiars, and then you use those when bossing, you're gonna do way more damage. So I recommend working on that. It's free damage basically. Shouldn't take too long. You can get 15% ignore defense on both common and rare familiars, so you don't need to do any crazy tier up strat or anything. And getting one familiar badge to unlock the second slot is also really easy. So yeah, because the way ignore defense works is like each boss has PDR, which is percent damage reduction. So Chaos Vellum has 200%, which means that if you have 0% ID, you have minus 200% damage, which means you do no damage. If you have 50% ID, you're still doing no damage because you're ignoring half of it, it's still minus 100%. And then anything above 50% ID, you're doing some damage, but if it's, you know, 70%, you're doing like, I mean, not a fraction of your damage, but you're not doing that much, right? You're doing like less than half of your true damage on Chaos Vellum, I think, with that idea. So yeah, it could be a lot better. Like, let me see. 200 minus 200 times 1 minus 0.7. No, 0.7. So you're doing like 40% of your damage. Yeah, but the link skill already shows up in your stat window. So if it's 70% with that, then it's still low. But yeah, the Lumi link, if you don't have it already in your bossing setup, absolutely use it. It would not be 90%. That's not how ID works. When you ignore... Okay, so... when you ignore... So, let's say you have 50% ID. If you gain another 10%... Let's say you gain another 10% ID. So you start at 50% ID, you gain another 10%. That means you ignore 10% of the remaining 50% defense. So you go from 50 to 55. You don't go from 50 to 60 when you gain 10%. And it obviously gets smaller and smaller the closer you approach to 100%. And you can never quite reach 100% ID unless you have a single source of 100% ID, which is possible on some classes. So you really want those two familiars and the Lumi link. It's gonna push you a lot higher. Like, there is a point where you have enough ID and you don't want to invest any more into it, but right now your ID is really low and you're doing a fraction of your damage. So I think with those, I mean, we can calculate, like, you do like 0.7 plus 0.3 time, no, it's like, hold on, I need to remember the calculation. Like 0.7 plus 0.3 times minus 0.3 times 0.15. It's like that, I think. Right? No, it's like, fuck, I forgot the calculation. But it's like, yeah, you gain like 4.5. Yeah, so it's like, you would probably reach like 80% plus ID, maybe even like 80, close to 85. So if you had 85 ID, a 200% PDR boss, you would do 30% of your damage. I mean, 70% of your 70% of your damage instead of 40% of your damage. So you would do more than 1.5x your damage if you went from 70 to 85 IED on Chaos Vellum, for example. So yeah, it is a lot. Where to farm them? So level 230 plus in this area and in Asphera. So Mora's Asphera and Moonbridge and Labyrinth, they all drop familiars, but before that you have to go to the low level areas. So you would go to like Twilight Pyrian or really any low level area that you can farm easily. And also you want to try to complete one familiar badge, which is like a set of familiar cards from specific areas. I think Edelstein is one of the easier ones. Basically you need one badge to unlock the second familiar slot. You can have up to 3, but for 3 slots you need like 10 badges. I wouldn't bother with that. I mean, eventually you probably want to bother, but like it's a lot of effort. So two slots is already, you know, 2 lines of 15 ID. That's gonna help a lot. So first you want to farm for 2 15% ID farms somewhere that you can farm mobs easily, and then you want to get 1 badge to unlock the second slot. Yeah, no problem. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. What's my end goal? I don't really have an end goal. Like, I'm always gonna aim higher. So it's like my goal is whatever is a good and fun challenge for myself at any given time. Because over time, they make it easier and then I aim higher. So like initially in 2019, I was going for every class to 220. But now I'm going for every class 260 plus. And 11k Legion. And, you know, I'm gonna hit 11k Legion in 2026, and then the game is gonna be easier and different, and then I'm gonna aim higher. But in general, I just like to focus on farming and Legion, learning how to farm on each class, progressing at all the characters on my account, and continuing to make them stronger. Wait, why did they stop the BA? I don't understand. Maple sit down again. Oh my god. One sec. Man, I fucking love the pet rings in KMS. Many Maple C streamers AFK. Damn. The rip. Boom. All servers down. This system, yeah, all servers down. That's fucked up. Do you know? Like, do we know why? Like, did they just take it down all of a sudden? Did they give a notice about emergency maintenance? Did they just crash? That's funny. What's doing hi Damien, bro? Forgot. Yeah, these pad rings are fucking amazing. Best idea ever. Oh shit. I keep getting distracted. One sec. Roll back 30 minutes? Bro, what the hell is MapleStory doing, man? So funny. So May 27th is gonna be the teaser. Well, it's gonna be, I see. 27th May, the teaser of the summer update. Okay, that's cool. Yo, this is a fire ass song. May 27th, Summer Patch Showcase. Oh, it's just a teaser, okay. Not actual showcase. That is not exactly how it's supposed to go. Oh shit, I forgot. Well, that's gonna grief me later. I need to get the rune. Oh no, I forgot this again. This is a pretty terrible BA. Hello, Josh. Yeah, I've been grinding this Wild Hunter actually a lot better than I expected. It's pretty juiced. Did you end up playing regular server? Like, how did that go? Wonder if I can do a 1 hour 18 kBA. Probably, I think 17.9 is probably the best I could do. Like on Corsair. Don't give it a shot yet. Lockdown, there was a lot of things staring at you. I see. Yeah, the level of complexity with regular definitely goes up a lot. Like, Maple is already an overwhelming game. With regular server, it's even more overwhelming. Might actually spend some Maple points on one of those path rings on KMS. I think it looks absolutely hilarious. Especially those small ones, because it's like tiny ass paths, but it's doing like all the skill animations and stuff. I think it's even better than like the bug hat outfit. Oh my god, please down jump. What the hell? Oh, it's a freaking debilitating... Bruh. Why? Why? Absolutely griefed by the elite. Stupid mistakes. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum-ba-da-bum. Back. Yeah, they don't really. Well, I was talking about like the KMS path rings that they added in test server. I think they look hilarious, especially the small paths, because it's like you're a tiny ass bunny or something, but you're doing all the skill animations. So I might actually spend some meeple points on KMS, like spend some masso on meeple points in KMS to get that. Because it's very cheap to just get one ring. I think. I think it's fucking hilarious. Imagine bossing with that. Your character basically becomes a pet. And you can do everything as a pet. I don't know if you've seen it. Steve made a video about it. I can link it. Hold on. Oh, I should probably CC for burning. Well, actually, there's like no burning, so I'm gonna grind this out to like 0%. It's a lazy idea, but it's actually genius. Yeah, this BA is not very good. What's the highest burning left? It's like 60%. Okay, I'm gonna do like another half an hour here, and then yeah. Okay. I need to stop being bad and actually pay attention. Oh yeah, 2 minutes on the wealth pods. Oh shit. Go, go, go. Go. Bum, 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 bum. Warning, it's an E-boss. What was my... oh yeah, it's that key. Oh, wrong key. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Paying attention is hard. Can Heijo died in extreme lotus with 20% HP, third phase. It's not an easy boss. Definitely takes practice. I could not learn the boss in a day. $37, I see. I think I forgot the hunting assistant. Yeah. It's so hard to pay attention. Yeah, I should probably CC. Okay, CC. Okay, where do we go? So this is channel 18. 16, I guess. Oh shit, someone is here, my bad. That's a pretty nice outfit. Wait, 19 is only 40%? Whatever. Mushroom game, yes. Mushroom game. Hello, dumplings. Lara and X Saturday? Oh yeah. People queued. Doing that. No, I haven't been doing the lane attendance, if you mean that. I simply don't care. I can't be bothered. Nah, I can't be bothered right now. I can't enforce request for 10 accounts, what the... Sold another 100 cubes? Juicy. Another week of groceries. Oh shh. Scuffed. Oh my god, stop with the reverse controls. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bada, bada, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bada, ba, ba, ba-dum. Damn it. Ever spent money? Not on this account. I might have bought like a pet or something a long time ago on different accounts. But yeah, this account is not even MVP bronze. But I always had the mindset of a free-to-play player. I remember back in the day, you couldn't free-to-play pets, so I would simply grind with no pet and not loot anything. It's so much more free-to-play friendly now. Yeah, thank you for lurking, Josh. Appreciate it. You also have a good day. Oh my god, stop. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Fuck. No. I forgot to resummon everything. Oh my god. I forgot again. Stupid fucking mistakes. Probably missed like 30 plus mobs. Shit. I'm liking Wild Hunter. It's actually a lot better than I expected. Definitely one of the better summon classes. The only annoyance is the 30 seconds drill salvo, which also has a cooldown, so it's really easy to forget to resummon it, and really easy to desync it. If they fixed that, it would be one of my favorite summon classes. Hello, Miko. But yeah, I enjoy the smoothness of it. I love how you can move while you place Fountain, for example, which is not possible in most other classes. Well, Hunter DA are kinda easiest to do dailies Monster Park. Let me think. I would say DA, especially if you get it to 6 job. I mean, even pre-6 job, you can do super lazy mobbing. But above all of those, I would say Shadower beats all of those in being like a lazy Monster Park daily meal. Have I tried Lin? Not yet. Hello, great to be alive. Hello, Beastly Farts. Hello, Goofy. I haven't even done the Lin story. The movement? I see. Yeah, I love the diagonal dashes. It's kind of like Shadow Wars Shadow Assault. Bossing? No, I haven't done any bossing. But it looks like a high skill ceiling class, where the better player you are, the more damage you do. It's not, definitely not the most straightforward class to like understand the burst and everything. No, I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know how it performs in endgame. I'm just saying, like, it's not immediately obvious how to do damage optimally. At least, that's my like, I tried bursting down E-bosses, it took me a while to figure out what skills to even use. But yeah, I don't really do bossing. And even when I do bossing, it's like bosses I can burst down, so it doesn't matter too much. From the class alone, yeah, like I started in the 220s, and yeah, like the timer is like today's session, and it says like where I started at today, and then the total masso I have is just all the masso I made since the beginning of the class. Nodes as well. I keep forgetting to resummon stuff. What the? It's so hard to pay attention. Like legit, the hardest part for me is just remembering to replace all the summons. Like sometimes it's like I blink and 1 minute has gone by and all my summons are gone. Ah, this is so annoying. Yeah, drill salvo is I desync it all the time. 30 seconds is like the blink of an eye for me. Fell asleep grinding again. Damn. 1 a.m. Yeah, get some rest. Playing DS and holding control. Bum 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 bum. Record yourself in case of white room. That's not a good BA. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sleepy DS. No. Wanna count down. Down. You made it to a spare, that's crazy. I didn't mean to press that. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. How popular is Hoyoung? Probably not very popular. It's a bit of a weird class. I don't know, but I wouldn't expect it to be like a super popular class. Not the most straightforward class to play. Legendary arcane weapon slightly expensive? Oh, maybe it's more popular than I think then. Grift. Oh wait, I forgot. Always forgot. Paying attention is hard. I forgot. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. More expansive than a spear. I mean, Dark Knight is quite popular now, I feel. I don't know. Fucking love the song. What is it from? I think it might be in Bitmania games, but the artist is Tatsh. Tatsh. Song name is Reunion. It's a very cool genre, like very unique genre. What genre? I don't even... I couldn't even give it a name. I guess it's like... It's probably based on trance music, right? But it's not exactly like that. Yeah, I never bothered playing the market. It's like too much effort for me. Someone is in my map. Oh, I forgot to resummon. The smallest distraction is enough to make me completely forget to replace summons. Too slow. $5 billion swords. Hopefully it's gonna pay off. Hello, lonely figure. Have I played Battle Mage? Only to 220, so I don't really have experience with the class yet. Wait for 30% off. Yeah, hopefully there's enough people Star Forcing 200 swords for that to be profitable. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Last event he did 3 bill stock. Became 5 bill, I see. That's nice. Fucking love this song. Oh my god. Okay, I saved. Oh shit. Go, go, go. Oh no, Wild Hunter, it's actually quite good. I'm enjoying it. The only issue is forgetting to replace summons as always with summon classes. Really good rates here, one of the best classes so far in this map. Okay, I think it's dinner time. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this like 20 minutes BA first. Senpai, senpai. Okay, it's dinner time for me. I'm gonna be back soon in like 40 minutes. So enjoy the music. See you soon. See you soon. BRB. Have a good day. Okay, I'm back. Okay, okay. Let's continue. Damn, the pink bin plushie. It looks exactly like my Umaru-chan plushie, except it's pink bin. 25 centimeters tall. Yeah, it seems like about the same size as the Umaru-chan plushie. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Okay, okay. Just making sure I have the right legion and stuff. Right, so which channel do we go to? 16? 16, I guess. 16 it is. How's the Wild Hunter grind? Hello, Brian. It's actually quite good. Better than I expected. Definitely one of the best classes for this map. And in the other maps, it's definitely above average. This map in particular, it's one of the best ones for this map. Double prime your Sweetwater Pendant. Okay, nice. Gains. It's a bit difficult for me to pay attention to the summons, especially Drill Sabo, which is 30 seconds. So not the easiest for me, but yeah, it's definitely up there. And I love the diagonal dashes. They let me resummon a lot faster and more easily. Shouldn't Hajo playing some horror game now? He switched off all the lights. Nice. Horror game time. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Yeah, I just came back. Hello, dumplings. Didn't fall asleep. Well, time for more grinding then. What did I have? I had sardines and some steamed vegetables. Canned? No, fresh sardines cooked in a pan with some garlic and chili. With red onions? I see. Yeah, canned sardines, they're pretty nice. Usually, I would have like canned mackerel with like some bread, just bread. Also goes well with like fresh tomatoes, I guess. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Shinhejo did couple more tries. Lowest he got was 17% 17% HP. Phase 3 just decided to call it quits. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. I don't know how people learned the new Hatsu in like one day. I could never. I would have to spend like tens of hours on it to really get good at it. Level up. Yeah, but like, it's an extreme tier boss. It's still gonna take a little bit to clear. Starry Cowling, even though it was authentic force deprived. Yeah, Cowling looks like... I mean, there's so much going on in Cowling. It looks interesting. I haven't really learned the boss fight. Keep forgetting to resummon. Mule training events? Hello, Toasty. Well, there's a lot of extreme growth potions, yeah, and also EXP activations. Dreamer is even more insane though, because they give you the 0 to 100 event and the strawberry farm. So with Dreamer, you can get 7 characters to 200 with essentially no grinding. Plus your hyperburn, obviously, which goes up to 260. Plus, using the remaining strawberry farm runs, you can get more characters to 200 if you're willing to get them to 101 manually. Easy 8k. Oh, well, so easy plus 1.4k legion from the 0 to 100 into strawberry farm. And then you can gain more if you're willing to grind a few characters to 101 to use more strawberry farm runs. So basically it's like the 0 to 100 event is at level 10, you accept it, you can set up to 7 characters as your 0 to 100 characters. 1 per day, 7 per account. And they let you enter like a special map with really high EXP mobs that basically in 10 minutes you can get to 101. You don't even have to job advance, you just do it at first job. And then once you reach 101, they give you frozen gear. And then you do your job advancement and stuff. And then after that, at 101 plus, you can enter Midnight... Dreamcatcher, yeah, Dreamcatcher, which is what we call like a strawberry farm or storehouse event, where it's another special map, 101 plus, that you can enter 3 times a week, once per day, and it just gives insane EXP. So I don't remember exactly, but I remember like the first run gets you from 101 to like 148 or something, just one run. So you get to 200 real fast. When is it? It starts on the 12th of June. That's when Dreamer starts. And right now, if you make a few level 141 characters to take advantage of the extreme growth potions, that's also huge Legion gains during the current event. For MapleStory, yeah, it's at the end of May. For GMS, it's the 12th of June. All your characters 150 and above now? I see, I see. And another thing is, the latest anniversary event on KMS has the strawberry farm again, which means that we will likely continue getting the strawberry farm 3 times a year instead of twice per year now, which is so insane to get your Legion up. The biggest pain to level? I think Buccaneer is one of the worst Legion mills, at least before level 100. It's just bad until you get Hook Bomber. What else? Usually people hate like Mercedes and Evan, and I would say Mercedes and Evan have good mobbing, but only if they're strong enough to one-shot. So those could be other classes to do. I mean, the way I approached it is not... I didn't approach it like that. The way I approached it is I just want in order of priority of how useful the Legion piece plus the link skill are. I feel like Nero's controversy has nothing to do with average reload player. Oh, absolutely. But that's why it's important. Like, that's why it's good that he managed to get so much attention. Because regular servers barely gets any attention outside of KMS. And by creating such a big controversy by not leveling, a lot of eyes are now on the issues that regular server players have been lamenting for years. So I think that's good, and Nexon cannot spin this in a good way. It's not gonna go away. It's forever gonna be, you know, the moment where Nexon looked like clowns. And but it's not even about, like, memeing on Nexon. It's about genuinely just wanting this stupid-ass regular server issues to be fixed. Because there's so many things that are, like, shitty for no reason, no apparent reason on GMS. That are not shitty on KMS. Flame Wizard, worst for you? Yeah, Flame Wizard is pretty bad. A pre-5th job for sure. Are we getting 0 to 100 insta? Basically insta. So it's like, I mean, I don't know if did you play during Identisk? Because we had the same event during Identisk, but we're getting that during Dreamer. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna be on day 1 of Dreamer. Because here's the thing, in Identisk, in KMS, the 0 to 100 was not on day 1 of Identisk, right? But on GMS, it was on day 1. So Dreamer also wasn't on day 1 in KMS for the 0 to 100. But it's possible that it might be on day 1 on GMS if they change the event schedule and stuff, as they often do. So I can't really say anything, like, you know, we don't have any definitive info on that. If that's what you mean. How does it work? At level, so you can set up to 7 characters per account as your 0 to 100 characters, 1 per day. And at level 10, you just take it, and through the start tab, you talk to Specialman, or I think it's Specialette during Dreamer, and it just sends you to like a special map, and there's just like really high EXP mobs, and as you out level them, it moves you to new mobs. And you don't even have to bother job advancing because the mobs are not very tanky and they're super high EXP. So just to make it faster, you just go in with like a 10-minute coupon. You know, like 10-minute Legion coupon. Just get to 101 with first job. And then they give you frozen gear once you hit 101. And then you just do your job advancement and story stuff. And then you're ready to go into the strawberry farm or storehouse, whatever you want to call it. Which is another thing where there's super high EXP mobs and it gets you to 200 within a few runs. Yeah, so some classes have mandatory storyline that gets you to like level 50 or something. I forgot. Like some classes, like I think explorers, you have to do story shit. No, explorers are fine. I forgot which classes, but like Alien, for example, I think you have to do story all the way to like level 50 or something. But yeah, most classes you can just go in at level 10. Arc, yeah. Zero as well, I guess. I mean, Zero starts at 101, so you wouldn't be able to do that anyway. Kinesis, yeah. Progression is going well when you compare yourself to other players. Feature of being able to view stats of other players. I see. Do remember that combat power is not a perfect indicator of damage, even though it's better than range. Same for stat. Like some classes do way more damage at a lower combat power because they get their damage through buffs, which are not gonna show in the combat power. It's also like skill difference, so a better player is gonna be able to do more damage with worse gear. I usually don't really care about how other people are progressing because you don't know how they got their gear, right? Like you know how you got where you are and how difficult it was, so you already know how good you're doing. You know, based on like all the struggles you went through, but you don't know how good they are doing because you don't know if they got carried through everything. You don't know how they got to that point. Like maybe they did it in a more difficult way than you, so you know they're doing better than you, even with the same gear. So it's kind of hard to say by just looking at the stats. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to compare yourself like that. Up and up. Like you know how good you feel about what you achieve, which is entirely relative to how you play the game. Follow the class guide on Discord for link union priority. I feel like if you just open the wiki and look at all the link skills and the Legion pieces, you can figure it out. I mean, that's what I did. Like, I didn't really have a guide. I just opened the wiki and made a text file with all the Legion pieces in order of priority. Based on what I know. Usually I use the class Discord for... Well, basically, first I use my own knowledge to kind of figure out what I want to do. And then I double check the class Discord if I'm not 100% sure. Or just to see what other people are doing. And sometimes I just still do my own thing, even if it's different than what the class Discord recommends. Sometimes I change a few things. But I think it's the most important things is learning so that you have the knowledge to come up with those things. Like, so you can write your own guide rather than following a guide and not understanding why they recommend the things that they recommend. Because if you follow a guide and you don't understand why it's recommending those things, then you're not learning anything. So you're not really progressing in terms of like your game knowledge. So I always try to challenge myself to do things on my own with my own knowledge. Maybe sometimes inefficiently, but I learn a lot in the process. And occasionally I might double check for things like, oh, burst rotation, hyper passives and stuff. At least for me, it's very difficult to learn if I just follow the optimal step-by-step guide, which... Because the thing is, it's impossible to give recommendations that apply to every player. So a lot of recommendations are gonna come from endgame players, and it might not necessarily make sense for a new player. So sometimes it's difficult for someone who's deep into endgame to put themselves in the shoes of a new player, and they might give some advice that is technically good but doesn't apply to the situation of like early game player. That's why understanding what you're doing is more important. Because it's very possible that some advice that is intended for endgame players will never apply to you. Like, it's possible that you will never even reach the stage of the game where that advice applies to you. Bum, 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 bum. And like sometimes they do have good advice for new players, but it's like you kind of have to understand a little bit to kind of have your own judgment about whether that advice applies to you or not. And of course, different people prioritize different things based on how they play the game. Many changes coming soon during Dreamer. I love all the quality of life. I spent so many hours opening nodes, doing all these 250s. It's gonna be so nice. Can't wait. Also, because everyone is gonna be farming again to work on their new mastery course, it's very likely that nodes are gonna drop in price even more. And yeah, that's gonna be nice. I'm probably gonna dump a bunch of nodes on all my characters. Although I think another thing to consider, I guess, is maybe I just farm the remaining nodes that I need to max nodes on every class, because I'm gonna be farming for a long time, and once I by the end of Dreamer, well, by the end of this year, I'm gonna have every class at 250, and I'm gonna have decent nodes on all of them. So from there, it's like I don't need to invest a ton of nodes into a new character anymore. So all the nodes I farm, I can just dump them into the classes that already have decent nodes to finish maxing them. Let me think. How many nodes? So usually I might farm like maybe an average of like 80 nodes per day. I say like 70 to 80 nodes a day. So over a year it would be like 20k nodes farmed. Is that right? So 100 days, 7k, yeah. So it's like over 20k nodes per year. Yeah, I guess I don't need to buy nodes anymore after I have everything 250. $20k nodes is like max nodes on, I don't know, like 15 classes. Except it's gonna be more like max nodes on 30 classes, because all my characters have at least like 800 nodes opened on them. But it's like max boost nodes, it's not max all nodes. First player? Nah, there's other people that have that. Not many, but yeah. Hello, Kaiba. Not the best BA. Quite a few mistakes. I keep forgetting summons and stuff. Forgot again. Ah, stupid mistakes, man. Close to no botters. Occasionally I run into botters, but almost never, yeah. GMS is a lot cleaner than MapleStory in terms of botters. So I do see them occasionally, but not enough to disrupt my grinding, and they get banned pretty quickly. Sometimes I report them myself if they're killing the burning. Because it's like, if you're gonna be botting, at least don't go to a map, like an actual good map that a legit player would grind. You know, don't ruin the burning. Because like, if they want botting in maps that are dog shit, I would have never seen them. So it's like they're not even being smart with it. People still rather ban people who farm cubes through. It's fucked up. Botters don't affect their revenue. Eventually they will, but it's probably gonna be too late when they realize that no one will want to play the game anymore when the economy is messed up. Maybe we'll see botters go to good maps. I only care about potential cube sales. Yeah. Not gonna bring mass cubes. That's sad. If they don't bring mass cubes, the whole system of like removing Ursus, mass cap, mass coins, and all of that makes no sense. Because the whole point of it is to create a huge mass sink and reset the economy. Pressed by GMS players protest over secure update on frags a while back. Well, it was more the main protest was against the cap on Soul Erda, which would have been really bad. But yeah, I was really upset about untradeable fragments, and I still am. Like that's like really bad because the system was not designed to work like that in regular servers. So I mean, it's very good that the Soul Erda cap didn't go through. But there's still so many things that are so much worse than KMS for no apparent reason. Untradeable fragments, untradeable node stones, expiring cubes, untradeable cubes, so many things. Worst cash up. Also, fever time is not every Sunday. Like, why? So stupid. Maple CGM that got let go. No. Best map for event, quest, and node stones. It's pretty good. It's not the highest kills per hour possible in Arcane Reaver. But it's like, it's an easy map to get 17k plus. MapleStory is scaring its players from making changes. What does that have to do with the GM? Let go because was trying to mediate some sensitive concerns. Yeah, same shit as in GMS. Like 2 CMs who tried to be on the player's side got let go, you know, because they were actually trying to to do stuff rather than just being a punching bag. Because it seems like what GMS wants their CMs to be is just a punching bag, right? Whenever something is not good with the game, the community just basically like blames the CMs or something, or like, you know, like asks the CMs to forwards these concerns, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna tell them that you're not happy with it, and nothing comes out of it. That is what GMS wants their CMs to be, and whenever they try to do more than that, whenever they try to actually address those concerns, whenever they try to push for change from the inside, they are let go. So yeah, I mean, until as long as an Nexon operates with that mindset, nothing is gonna improve. Make a nice class for you. An ice class would be nice. See what I did there? I feel like Arena is like the true pure ice class. Yeah, Ice Lightning is not really the purely ice, but Iron kinda is. Nine more characters to go down. That's hard work. Glad you didn't start playing League again. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in playing if you don't enjoy it. So if it's got a bad track record, you know, don't bother with it. past the phase of being tired. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh no. So many mobs missed. Yeah, event ring soon. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get all the event rings. We will see. Cause I completely forgot to take the coin skill on my 3 dailies characters for like the first like 2 weeks or something. So yeah. Oh, I forgot. Spider skill is actually griefing me, because then the grenade doesn't hit mobs, and then I miss mobs. I forgot again. Yeah, definitely not the best BA. I dropped a lot of kills. It's gonna be like 17.8k, maybe. Hello, Yahoo. It's going well. Enjoying the Wild Hunter. Always forget. It's pretty good, yeah. The only annoyance is the 30-second summon. It's so easy to forget and desync it. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best classes for this map, for example. Manually grind to 100 with no burning. It should be fine, yeah. The only 5th job skill that you have for mobbing, that's useful for mobbing, is like the grenade, and of course the spider skill. But even without those, the mobbing is quite good. Like, I don't really need to use the grenade here. Well, I guess the mobbing only really gets good after 4th job. When you get this main mobbing skill with like a really good hitbox. Hello, Kristen. Warning. Freaking E-bosses. Pats are fine. Oh my god, reverse controls as well. What the hell is this demon elite? Okay, not the best BA. 17.8k. It's decent. Yeah, the 30-second summon is like so difficult. So difficult to remember. But with experience and skill, you can mitigate that problem. So I try to use Drill Salvo as like a less important summon. So in this rotation, if I forget Drill Salvo and it's missing for 30 seconds, it's not a big deal. Like, I still do good rates. So yeah, if you're a good player, you can kind of work around the issue. So it's not like, it's annoying, but it's not a deal breaker for me. I can deal with it just by being smarter with my rotations. And I also try to place it near me, right? So in a place that's like easy to get to, since I have to resummon it more often. %40, I guess. Loading pretty quick. Yeah, I just grind a lot. Hello, bad news. The burning is so low too, so it could be faster, and I have no coupons. Well, in this map, there's very low burning, so I just look at all the channels before I start grinding, and I write down the highest burnings. And usually I end up grinding all the way to almost zero burning because all the maps are like 40-50%. Also because I'm too lazy to CC too often. It's kind of random, like sometimes if I'm doing a good BA and I want to finish the 1 hour BA, I might even stay at a 0% burning map just to finish the BA. Because I don't feel like interrupting what I'm doing. I know a lot about Dreamer because I played Dreamer in KMS. Like, I participated in the event. Yeah, there was a hyper burn. Yeah, it's a very good event. Some of the best quality of life ever. They bring back the 0 to 100 and the strawberry farm. Or food storehouse, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they're going faster since New Age. They're going hard with the content and the quality of life. So Janus just allows you to be lazier because you can already do the best rates even without Janus if you're a good player. So Janus just allows you to be lazier and also to do like certain maps that you were not able to clear perfectly, you know, so you have more options in terms of what maps you can do thanks to Janus. For me, Janus is more about the EXP passive than the summon, but the summon is also nice. Because in Dark Knight, I can't perfectly full clear every single map. I can full clear some maps, but Janus opens up way more options for maps that I can grind on Dark Knight at perfect rates. Have the feeling you have to play? Nah. Every event I skip so many things because I just cannot be bothered. Especially on GMS. The great thing about Maple is that once you're established enough, you don't need the events, so you can skip everything that you don't feel like doing. And I like that. I like that you can build up a higher level of convenience where you can be as lazy as you want to be. Especially in regular servers, but Reboot 2 to some extent. Like, this event, I haven't even calculated how many coins I'm gonna get. I don't even know what I'm gonna get from the coin shop, because it doesn't matter. Even if I get nothing, it's not a problem for me. I haven't done any minigames, not the Dungeon Blast, not the other minigames. I even forgot to claim the EXP skill on 3 of my characters for 2 weeks, so I'm missing out on so many coins there, but I don't care. Nah, it doesn't matter. The events are always easier and more insane. Every event is always topping the previous one, so it doesn't matter. There's always the next event. Even if there were no events, you would be able to progress anyway. So it's just nice to have, but if you're gonna suffer for 3 months just to get all the event stuff done, then there's no point in playing like that, because it's not fun. Current minigame sucks compared to the last one. Yeah, I haven't been doing them. Like, trying to be time efficient in this game is kind of pointless usually. Sometimes being time efficient allows you to have more fun, but that's a special case. What character? Anything that you like playing and that you think you can play good, that would be like a good boss mill. Or if you don't want a boss mill, just pick the most useful Legion piece that you think you need. But yeah, like on KMS, I have like 20 hours of 3x coupons from the event that I'm not gonna be able to use. They're all gonna expire, and yeah, I don't care. Hate the quest line. Yeah, it's annoying. It's either boss mill or the most useful Legion piece that you would like to have. So for me, on KMS I hyper burned Mercedes because I like the extra cooldown reduction. It's nice for grinding, depending on class. Also slightly helps with bossing. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Still can't do all daily bosses in the Lumi. I see, I see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Last event for your mules. Yeah, sucks. I mean, you got to a good point though. Like, you don't really need to be doing all this busy work now. It's like you did the chores, so you can stop doing the chores. Now you can relax and just focus on playing your main instead. You did the font for your weapon. You're gonna get the master slowly anyway. You're already strong enough. You know, just do bosses for a while. You're gonna be fine. Oh, I forgot to resummon. $110 cubes, about 250 USD in Cash App. Well, you can do it slowly with event cubes, right? Like, you already, if you have full 22 gear except the weapon, you're already very strong. So you can just take it slow with the weapon, or maybe even don't bother upgrading zero weapon until you get Genesis. Or maybe you already have Genesis. But yeah. Like, with your gear, you can do a lot of bosses very quickly, and you can grind. You're strong enough to grind. So, you know, you can grind to 285, you can work on your 6 job and get stronger by grinding. You can, and slowly, you can save massos and take advantage of events to slowly get the weapon to legendary. 5 more mods to Genesis? I see. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum-ba-da-bum. Good food in my area. I don't really. I can't really think of like a really fancy food other than like pizza, obviously. I usually eat very simple stuff. I mean, obviously, if you never experienced all kinds of pasta recipes, you know, try a bunch of them. No, yeah, I have no idea about fancy food. I don't even know what exists. Seafood, I don't really like seafood, so I don't know what's like considered good. Cheese, there's many different variants of cheese here in Italy. I don't know which ones are like the fancy ones though. There's also all kinds of like things like salami and like ham, that kind of stuff. There's a lot of that, a lot of variants of it. Yeah, exactly, like cured meat type shit. Exactly. There was also, I remember like a long time ago I had lard, which is basically like pure fat, but you know, it's like very seasoned, very flavorful and stuff. Which was nice. I don't know if it's like expensive shit or not. I'm sure it depends on how it's treated and stuff. I don't know what that is. But I do love noodles. Wait, this BA is shit. Why is it shit? Fried pork lard in small cubes? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I would have it with like fried rice. I think that's but yeah, I think it goes well with noodles too, but yeah, it's the type of thing I would put in fried rice. Arc complicated? Nah, it's not that complicated. Maybe bossing is, but the mobbing is really not. Mobbing is it's just a cooldown class like Dark Knight, but slightly more difficult because you have to be aware of how the skills move you. So it's like every rotation has a learning curve, but once you figure out a rotation, it's very brain dead. You just repeat the same sequence of actions. Yeah, like there's so many simple recipes with pasta and pizza that you can make that are very tasty. And it's nothing complicated or expensive or anything. Homemade pizza is the best. Like fast food pizza is, I mean, it's a different, essentially a different type. Right? So you can't you can't replace homemade traditional pizza with fast food pizza. Two different things. Tomato bacon pasta. Yeah, I mean, even just like frying garlic and olive oil. You know, aglio olio. Add some chili, like dried chili. That's like very tasty. It's super simple to prepare. You don't have to do anything crazy. I usually try to optimize for like the less annoying to clean up, fast to prepare when it comes to food. I don't want to waste too much time preparing food, but I also don't want to spend more on ordering food. £1 recipe? Yeah, ideally. I mean, in theory, like I've seen it done a few times, but if you're good at paying attention to your cooking, you could cook pasta in the pan. So you make tomato sauce and you put the uncooked pasta plus a bunch of water. As you cook the sauce, you cook the pasta in it. It's possible instead of having it, having like a pot with water as you usually do. But it's tricky because you have to make sure to add the pasta at the right time, and like make sure it's cooked at the right, basically not undercooked, not overcooked, right? Yeah, exactly. So that way you have less stuff to clean up. Don't want to learn art skills, I see. Yeah, the idea of it is like every spawn cycle you swap between Spectre and Flora mode. So you do half of your rotation with the Flora skills and the other half with the Spectre ones. Paprika and garlic powder. Yeah, paprika is nice. Although garlic, I would go for like the fresh garlic. Just cut it in small pieces. Like diced garlic or like small slices. It's more tasty than garlic powder. Garlic powder is nice if you're like, let's say you're cooking chicken breast in like a pan or something. If you add a lot of garlic powder, it gets scorched and it gets very tasty. But for something like if you're making like tomato sauce, I would just have fresh garlic and cut it up. Cooked in bacon fat. That's very fatty. Like, it's not the type of thing I would eat frequently because that's a lot of fat. Like, olive oil is healthier and very tasty as well. You don't have to use fat, but yeah. You know, once in a while you can treat yourself. Work out 1 hour a day. I see. Yeah, you're probably fine. It's not just calories in, calories out though. Like, but you know, it's like each person has whatever diet works for them. And so if you've been doing fine with that, it's probably fine. There's still very much a lot to reverse engineer about the human body. One meal a day, yeah, that's good. Like basically, if my dad wasn't cooking dinner, like if I was just by myself, I would only have 1 meal a day to save time. Because it's just annoying if I have to interrupt the grind to, and it's like you're spending twice as much time, you know, like prepping food and cleaning up if you have 2 meals a day. And it's not just the prepping and cleanup time. It's like switching tasks inherently wastes a lot of time. Because like maybe you're eating and you get distracted, like you start watching a video and then you eat slower. Or you finish eating and you know you waste time because you're like transitioning from eating your food to cleaning up to getting back to what you were doing. So you actually end up wasting even more time than you think you will for every extra meal that you do. Even a snack can lead to like a lot of time waste because like, oh, my hands are all oily, I need to wash my hands or something. Or you slow down whatever you're doing to eat your snack. So yeah, I hate any kind of snacking or unnecessary meals. And it becomes like such a chore to eat. If you're having frequent meals, it's like, oh fuck, now I need to eat and clean up. Saves money, yeah. Oh shit. Let me actually look up the lard that I remember having a long time ago. Yeah, this thing. Is there an English page for this? Damn, there's not even... There's a Japanese page, but there's not an English page. Interesting. Hold on. Is that like a good picture of it? Desert good? What? Oh, dessert? I see. Yeah, there's a lot of tasty pastry for sure. I don't know which pastry is like traditionally Italian. But this is the lard that I remember having. It was nice. Very, very flavorful with bread. It's been a long time though. It was actually like it was actually like a huge chunk of it that took forever to consume, because you would only eat like a tiny piece in one sitting. But yeah, there is a lot of really good pastry around here, but I simply don't know which are traditionally Italian and which ones are just, you know, normal pastry. But yeah, if you visit Italy, you go to like even just like a random bar is likely gonna serve you quality pastry usually. Pum, pum, pa, pa, pum, pa, 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 ra, pa, ra, pum. Oh, that looks nice. Looks very fatty, but yeah, that's nice. Usually the way I would have pork is like just cooked in a pan with olive oil. Cause that's, you know, like way lighter than doing something like that. Red cooked pork belly. Wait, that almost looks like... Wait, is that really pork? It almost looks like tomatoes. Interesting. That's cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I love stir fries type stuff, you know, like fried rice, noodles. I love all those types of recipes. I'm the kind of person who goes to a Chinese restaurant and orders just fried rice, the most boring. You know, it's like going to a Western restaurant and ordering a hamburger. I just like my fried rice. And like curry rice is nice. Curry chicken is also nice. Bum, ba-da-bum. Never been to Italy before? I see, I see. If you like garlic, you might like pesto pasta. Pesto is like a sauce made with a lot of garlic and a lot of basil and a few other things. Squid and risotto. Burrata seafood. Oh, burrata is so nice. I love the texture of that. Even just like normal mozzarella is nice. Like oftentimes I just have mozzarella with bread or with like a salad. It's nice. Or absolute banger combo is roast potatoes and mozzarella. I know it sounds weird, but it's like a banger combo. It's like the contrast of texture and like hot and cold. I don't know. I just like that combo a lot. On your fried egg, that's kind of a good combo. Yeah, it really goes well with a lot of stuff. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I should probably CC for burning. Oh, we're gonna wait until burning is completely gone. Oh, I forgot. How's chicken in Italy? I love my chicken. Love all kinds of chicken recipes. I don't know if there's any like traditionally Italian chicken recipes, but I do eat chicken pretty often. It's just like affordable, tasty meat, easy to prepare, healthy. So it's definitely my go-to. Like if you go to like an open market, you're likely to find you know, like just roast chicken, you know, like a roast chicken truck or something. That all, and you're also gonna find things like porchetta and other like meat um type food, like street food basically. You know, meat based street food. You would definitely find stuff like that if you go to like I don't know what would you call like a market that's like, you know, in the streets. I guess just a market. But yeah. Or if you go to any kind of festival, you're also likely to find stuff like that. Man, there's like no fucking burning left. What the? Yeah, something like that. No big carnivals in Malaysia? I see, I see. I also remember having sausage sandwiches a few times at like anime conventions, and they were like so tasty. So I guess that's another pretty common street food that you would find here. I guess chestnuts might be a somewhat common street food in Italy as well. It's kind of a weird street food because it's kind of a lot of work to like crack them open and shit. Although I don't know how they would sell them as like as a street food. Like maybe they're already cracked open and shit. Like already without the shell, maybe. Your night markers are the hit. I see. Freaking WAP alarm. Something similar at farmers markets. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to go for another 1 hour BA. If I can stay focused. Bum, bum, bum. 4:20 a.m. Damn. Eight more characters. Damn. Wait. There we go. I think I missed mobs. Unlucky. Only 6 more days. Yeah, you got this. So what are you planning to do after like on those accounts? Are you just gonna do bosses on them? Not gonna touch them? I see. Can always come in handy in the future, I guess. If there's ever any event that you can do, you can utilize those on. Another fun thing you could do is like, if each character is in its own solo guild and you do 1 point in covert, you can push up, you know, you can make it easier to get guild skills if there's not many guilds, which is one fun project that I was thinking about for GMS one day. Grind 0 to 285. I see. But I guess 10 characters is 16 characters wouldn't do that much. Like my idea was like make like 100 level 105 irons, put ultimatum ring level 1 on them, and hopefully that's enough to do 1 point in covert with hunter spray, the burst skill that you get at 4th job. Because it's a really strong skill. That was my idea for that. So basically use like 0 to 100 advance on a second account. 2 second accounts, I guess. Covert big difference. Well, I mean, like, my idea was that the characters do 1 point in covert. Like, each character creates a guild and is alone in the guild, does 1 point in covert, so that everyone else, like all the other guilds who are doing covert, are higher on the rankings because there's all those 1 point guilds at the bottom. So that if there's not many people, like, not many guilds in the server, if someone has like a solo guild and they do like 10k covert, or even like, you know, 2k covert, maybe they can still get skill points because there's like 100 1 point covert at the bottom. That was my idea for like a fun project to do one day. No, I mean, if you do covert on those characters in a soul guild, you wouldn't get enough points to get guild skills. My idea was to intentionally get 1 point on many characters so that it's easier to be in, like, you know, high enough on the rankings to get skill points. The thing is, you have to do that shit on a second computer because you can't leave covert. You have to sit there for 2 minutes. So it takes forever. 100 characters would take 200 minutes, probably more, right? So it would take like realistically, it would take you like 5 hours to run 100 characters, 1 point covert. So you just do, you know, like burst with level 1 ultimatum, do 1 point, and then just AFK until covert is done. I just think it would be funny. Like, I would probably get tired of doing that after a few weeks, but I think it would be like a funny project. I think it would be hilarious to try that. But I need to test if it's even possible to do 1 point with a level 105 iron and ultimatum 1, or if you need more. Also, finding that many ultimatum 1s is not easy. Maybe we do Dark Knight bosses today, if it's not too late when I'm done grinding. We will see. I only need like 2 more weeks of bosses. And then I'm probably not running bosses again on the Dark Knight for a long time. Oh, we're gonna hit 238. Very cool. Warning, warning, warning. Bro, why did it have to be reverse controls? Bruh. Congrats, thank you, thank you. $238. Stop. Oh, that doesn't hit below. Unlucky. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Level 90 training recommendations. Usually I go to the Bella Moas and Arians. Eventually transition into the Satyrs in Magatia. And try to go to Lifra burning mobs as soon as possible as well. So like 95, 97, you know, try to go to burning mobs in Lifra. I should simply, like, if I miss my drill salvo, simply just wait for the next cycle. Because drifting my entire, like, fountain hunting assistant cycle is just way more kill loss. Because I can kind of clear those mobs anyway, even if the drill salvo is not there. Yeah, there's many options at level 90. Yeah, exactly. You want to go to those burning maps as soon as possible and then transition into the Star Force maps. Like, you wouldn't go to Star Force maps immediately at like level 90 something unless you're like, it's a really strong Legion meal. But you at least want to go to the lowest level maps in Lifra as soon as possible because they can have burning. Versus everything before it cannot have burning. All of the Ludi Star Force maps are good, really. You just go wherever the burning is the highest. I like the Viking maps as well. Bum, bum, bum. It's also nice to use like Ursus buff, monster pack potions and everything on your Legion mills. So much attack. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Oh wait, no. Damn it! I resummoned the wrong thing. 5 characters to go. You can do it. 1v1 chess on Windows XP. Hello, F4son. Some chocolate milk. Nah, I'm good. Swear it's not poison. Why would you say that? Oh shit. And karma on Reddit. Wait, what the hell is this lotus figure? Why is it... Why did they give him knee socks? Okay, this figure is pretty dang. Now I was looking at the orange mushroom stuff. No, there's no way this is lotus. It has to be orchid. But why does she have the lotus thing? More massive than you earn through all your characters? Yeah. Yeah, this has to be orchid, but... Interesting. Bothers and MapleStory made Maso chip. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when Maso is worthless. But yeah, look at this arcade figure. Thick. Extra thick. I don't understand why they give, like, why did they give her, like, the lotus thing in the background? I don't get that. But maybe I don't know enough about the story. Bro, fucking down jump. Sucks. I couldn't down jump. Probably not gonna be a very good BA. Oh no, it's a rune of might. Saved. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Ah, that's slow as fuck. Fuck, man. Welcome back, hello. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot again. Yeah, getting good rates on this wild hunter. But it's so easy to forget summons, I forget all the time. Could be better. Can never quite get perfect rates for a longer BA. I always end up at like 17.8, which is, well, it's very good though. Yeah, I get like 17.8k. In theory, 17.9 to 18k should be possible. Bum, bum, bum. Play the Hard Darknell solo for the first time. That's huge. Like, Hard Darknell, definitely one of the harder bosses. At least for Chaos Tenebris. Especially pre-revamp, because later on they remove all the meteors and it gets a lot easier. On the grind again. I just woke up. Hello, Gazu. Bum, 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 bum. Too slow. Minus like 5 mobs. You made it to 200. Congrats, congrats. No, they frenzied my mob. Rip. Rip the BA. Bum, 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 bum. So what channel was this? Channel 15. Frenzy grind. No, no, no. Oh wait, no. Knowing you will never get a remaster revamp. I mean, if you play for 10 years, eventually. Resistance, eventually they're gonna get a revamp. Well, full remaster didn't turn out to be the best idea. Because some classes got remastered when they didn't necessarily need a full remaster. I think it's better to improve classes incrementally and through the 6-job enhancements as well. It's more exciting, but it also leads to bad changes sometimes. Because you don't want to change, like, you don't want to revamp a class just for the sake of revamping because you're doing all the other classes in the branch. So, like, the AB one is good because they picked one class that they felt needed a remaster. They should remaster, like, I think the new direction is better where they selectively remaster one class once in a while than just remastering one entire branch. Phantom feeling clunky. The new mastery core makes the mobbing a lot nicer. I mean, it's already got nice mobbing, but the new mastery core is good for low damage mobbing, and it's just generally like a good mobbing skill. Also can't really speak on Phantom bossing performance because I feel like it's one of those classes that a lot of people talk about it but they don't know enough about the class. Because I've seen Phantoms excel at like Dojo and KMS and excel at some bosses as well. So I feel like I can't really speak on Phantom unless I mean any class really, like if I haven't done hard bosses. You know, if I haven't played the class for months and like soloed hard bosses with low damage on it, I wouldn't be able to comment on the bossing performance. But at least the mobbing looks good to me. And especially like classes that have a high skill ceiling and a lot of depth like Phantom. It's very possible that there's people who main the class who still don't know enough about the class to play it to its full potential. So I'm always skeptical when everyone says a class is bad. It's like, well, I'm gonna find out whenever I decide to play it. It makes me want to play it more, basically. What is good for lane? For second class, just go through the list of link skills and legion effects and see, because it's mostly universal what you end up going with, except like, you know, the main stat is gonna change. So usually I don't really have a list. It's like when I make a new account for whatever reason and I need to work on my Legion, I just open MapleWiki. You know, like even now, like if I started a new account now, I would open MapleWiki and I would go to like Legion, right? Would go to the Legion page. What is it? Legion system, right? I would open this and I would look at all the Legion pieces and just make a text file with a list of all the pieces I think are most useful for the class I'm gonna main in order of priority, and then I would go through them. And also keeping in mind the link skills that they give. So like this is my list for my Shadow War and KMS reboot that I made when I started KMS reboot. So I got crit rate at the very top because early on you have like no crit rate when you're grinding Legion Mill, and how it helps with mobbing damage to have 100% crit rate when you can. And then there's Shade, you know, Mercedes because of EXP link, 0 for EXP. And then there's like bossing stuff like Demon Avenger and Blaster, Massos. Wild Hunter is good for bossing. And then there's like all the main stats, all the secondary stats, and then there's like random stuff. Yeah, that Legion is already complete. But yeah, that's basically how I figured out what characters I was gonna do. EXP cooldown, buff duration. Buff duration depends on class, but it does help a little bit. It's, you know, it's not completely useless, even if it's only for AB link, but mainly for bossing, and only like much later on. But it's nice for mobbing. Not buff duration. A cooldown is nice for mobbing, and for some classes, it's also good for bossing. Oh, that is misplaced. Yeah, Evan is very nice for that EXP. But it's pretty easy to figure out. Like, yeah, I could never remember all those, like, I could never remember a list of the useful links and not miss anything. So it's way better to just, every time I need to figure out what links I want to do, I just open the wiki and look at all the link skills that exist and go through them one by one. And then if I see one, oh, this effect is useful, then I write it down. And I just do that every time I start a new account. That's what I would do. No, why did I do that? Sometimes I randomly forget my keybinds or press like a completely different keybind for no reason. Even if the keys are not even close. Hello, Carter. Oh, look at that, another wild hunter. Crazy. Always accidentally press cash up. Yeah, I never keybind the cash up, it's so annoying. Nerf wild hunter. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Another player on EU. Yeah. I mean, they exist. I do run into people pretty frequently in this map, actually. Bum, 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 bum. A Dreamer Showcase. Wait, does it triple plat though? It does triple plat, but even that is like, it's kind of the same. Yeah, the same issue as, so like the other setup was like putting salvo here. It has the same issue where this part of the map is a dead spot and you miss mobs very frequently there. I tried it for a bit and I couldn't get a perfect full clear all the time. A DreamWorks Showcase? I have no idea. We will see. They haven't announced anything yet. "13 hours? I see. I'm gonna try to remember. "12.5 hours, I see. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use my familiar. Missing mobs. Oh, I forgot. Well, yeah, we're gonna skip that salvo. Always forget. See, we continue to run into people in this map. It is a quite popular map to do dailies and stuff. bum, bum, bum. "5:45 a.m. Last character. Damn, time flies. I feel like you told me, you know, like 6 more characters like half an hour ago, but it's been like hours. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do I feel burnt out? Nope. I just enjoy it. It's because, well, it's like, because I play the game the way that is most fun for me, and I don't let the game tell me what to do. So by playing off meta and doing all these Legion characters instead of always playing the same class and playing off totem, that makes the game fun, so I don't burn out. Grinding is way more fun off totem. There's so many things I do inefficiently, but because I do things inefficiently and I play the way I want to play, I don't never burn out. I'm pretty burnt out, understandable. Reboot burning you out. But yeah, I just play with the mindset that I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play day by day and play with the mindset that I'm just gonna play every day for the next many years. Yeah, I don't even have a Genesis weapon on my Dark Knight, even though it's 285 and strong enough to do all those bosses. I just don't feel like doing that. I'm strong enough without a Genesis weapon anyway. And they're likely gonna make it easier eventually anyway. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna make it easier eventually. It's just that, like, it's the strongest weapon in the game by far, so it only makes sense that it's difficult to get. So the way the game is right now, it makes sense for Genesis weapon to be so difficult. Because it's not something that everyone should get. It's only for the people who are dedicated enough. But maybe eventually they're gonna introduce a new, stronger weapon, and then the Genesis weapon becomes easier. Maybe then I'm gonna bother with it. Yeah, maybe within the next couple years. Bum, bum, bum. Feel the FOMO. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not even doing half of the event stuff. That week. I didn't do any bosses on any characters for like 4 months. And I'm gonna stop again soon. I'm only doing bosses on my Dark Knight for coins. Warning. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, this E-boss. It's 6 a.m. Yeah, you got this. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, stupid E-boss. Stop. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Bada bum bada bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Freaking down jump. I forgot. Bum 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 bum. I forgot salvo. take over the Arcana prequest. Yeah, it's so bad. No, I was too late again. Basically impossible to remember. Mm-hmm. 11 minutes on the wealth pot. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why does it say this quest is limited to specific regions? I don't know what quest you're looking at. Maybe it's just a daily quest that you have to kill Vanishing Journey mobs specifically. Maybe? I don't know. Elysium. Oh, so it's like the Magnus prequest. Yeah, I don't remember how it works. If I get lost in a quest line, I usually look up a video, but I can usually brute force it by just trying random stuff. Can't wait for inability presets. Done finally. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I also can't wait. Yeah, actually insane, man. Yeah, you need some rest. Have a good night, dumplings. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, wild pods. Wild pods. Freaking wild pods. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. We're definitely gonna hit Salos tomorrow. Found them. Found them. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Definitely missed mobs there, cringe. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot the other thing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, no, it's not time for that. Ah, I forgot. I knew I needed to resummon something, but I did the wrong thing. Really? Bro, I fucking forgot this. God damn it. Yeah, this is not like a super good BA. It might be like 17.8 at best. It's okay. Oh shit, I forgot again. So the 10 hours are gonna be done by like 3 a.m. which is quite a bit earlier than last 2 days, so that's good. Maybe we actually have time to do some shit on KMS. Well, actually have time to do bosses on GMS, and then, you know, if I keep it up, we have time to do some shit on KMS maybe. Oh shit, that is misplaced. RNG fingers, man. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, it's gonna be like 17.8. It's okay, I guess. It's pretty solid. Still better than most classes in this map. Even with a ton of mistakes. I forgot Salvo again. Up, 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 up. Okay, 17.8. It's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let me get some water. Actually, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Okay, okay. Up, 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 um, bum, 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 bum. So this is channel, so we were in channel 12. Let's see, channel 4. 50%. It's okay. Oh, that's on cooldown. Bum, 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 bum. -3 mobs. Take the rune. No. Yes. Ba-bum, ba-bum. How am I -2 mobs already? Range. I forgot the other thing. Bum. Always Griffin. Bum. You feel something in the dark now, aren't you? E-boss and common. You come up with your own build or refer to others. In terms of rotations, I like to go in blind and try to figure out my own rotations from scratch. And usually I end up with slightly better rates than what you can find out there. Sometimes I end up with this basically the same setup, but yeah. For like things like nodes and stuff, I try to guess from scratch, and then I double check the class Discord. I don't like to play this game on rails. I'm okay with doing things inefficiently. So I try to at least try to experiment a little bit before I just look at the guides. Bum, 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 bum. bum. Just beat Chaos Vanban, Crimson Queen, and Zakum. Yo, congrats! Huge gains. Some of the hardest things you've done in gaming. Yeah, I mean, the first time you do those weekly bosses, it's a learning experience. You're gonna get better at it, and then you're gonna do damage more efficiently. You're gonna learn all the tricks over time. So painful. I find it fun. I like a challenge, so it's very rewarding when you feel like you've improved, you know, your mechanical skills. And yeah, like, I promise over time you're gonna do more damage, even without improving your gear. Just being able to play better in each boss and knowing all the tricks will let you do more damage. But yeah, it's time to practice the other Chaos Root Abyss bosses. And eventually, you're gonna get strong enough to just one-shot those bosses, so that you can be barely strong enough to spend half an hour to kill the next tier of bosses. Or, well, it's like, if you one-shot Chaos Root Abyss, you can maybe, like, do minimum damage of, like, 2 tiers higher bosses, but yeah. Like, if you do Chaos Valor in 5 minutes, you can do a normal Lotus in, like, half an hour. Maybe a bit faster than that. Yeah, you're finally starting to get your Chaos Root Abyss gear, which is gonna be a huge upgrade. If you flame an item, do you keep... does it keep the flame bonus? Yeah, the flame advantage is, like, it's built into the item. So when you roll flames on it, you can roll higher tier stats than on a item that doesn't have flame advantage. Yeah, no problem. One sec. Okay. What up, Aaron? That's actually a pretty good combo. Nice. Oh yeah, 2 more hours. Always looking to change the game. Yeah, cooking up the most insane emote combo you've ever seen. Yeah, some streamers are always on top of the emote game. Like Thompsons is always on top of the emote game, for example. Pocket used to be as well, back when he streamed with paper hands. Raise someone. Wonder what happened. I think just real life got busy. Yeah, are you gonna stream more Dragon Quest today? I was kind of lurking the Smash stream yesterday. It sounds good. I've been like dusting off all my retro consoles and like testing my old CRT. Apparently my CRT even supports NTSC, so I'm chilling. Like I can do everything with this CRT. Even though it's like a PAL, like it's a European CRT. Seems to support NTSC fine. Cause like for example the N64 games are so fucked on PAL, most of them. Same for the SNES games. Because basically the way they ported them to PAL is like, well, let's just slow down the game from 60 to 50 Hertz without adjusting the logic, so everything runs in slow motion. That's what they did with a lot of N64 games. There's a few, like Banjo-Kazooie is actually developed in Europe, and that one works fine on PAL, but a lot of them don't. And I remember way back in the day, one of my friends had like a modded PS1, and he was playing a game in black and white, and the reason for that now I understand, is that it was an NTSC disc, and the TV didn't support the NTSC color carrier or whatever. game-specific stuff gets patched from NTSC to PAL, like Melee is a totally different game for some characters. Yeah, like, it's so weird. I mean, I guess back then, yeah, the thing is, when you're coding for such slow hardware, you can't afford to just keep track of how long it took to render a frame and then multiply the movement by, you know, the time delta. So because that was not common, all the movement values were hard-coded into the game, and it was very annoying to port it to a different refresh rate. So I guess that's why they did that, but it's so shitty. Like, imagine having fond memories of playing like N64 games, and then as an adult you find out that you were playing the game in slow motion. Like, Zelda is actually so dogshit on PAL. It runs at like, I think it's under 20 FPS because of that. Final Fantasy VII has 60 FPS battles only on PS1. Yeah. I've been binge watching Digital Foundry Retro, DF Retro. They have a lot of interesting documentaries of like PS1, PS2 era things about games. Actually, never played Gran Turismo 3, but it's absolutely insane the level of graphics that they managed to push on the PS2 compared to everything else available at the time. Fucking crazy, and it's so many clever tricks to do that, because obviously they're cheating. Graphics programming is always about cheating the effects to some extent. Everything is dogmill through. It's all about, I mean, it's like, what for me it's more like, well, why would I play any new game when I have an infinite backlog of classics that I've never played? Ah, there's no burning left. How many classes? So for 10.5k, 12 classes. For every class, 19 classes. I'm expecting like 6 to 7 months I'm gonna have every class at 250. It's gonna be so nice. The Legion, basically the last time I optimized the Legion board until they add new pieces. Imagine if they add like level 275 pieces or something. But yeah, who knows? Probably not anytime soon. Yeah, eventually, when 275 is the new 250, which is probably gonna happen once once they raise the level cap. I'm gonna focus on a character. I don't think so. I feel like I'm just gonna do like multiple classes to 285. Obviously, I can't do every class to 285, but I could just keep doing that and keep doing like the sacred dailies on them. I think the idea of just having multiple characters in the highest level area farming sacred symbols, I don't know, I think that's cool. And also being able to just document every single map eventually on those classes. It's gonna be difficult to fund them enough. I don't know if I can just save up enough maso to just immediately grind to 285 on a class. We will see, I guess. We will find out along the way. Yeah, there's no content yet. My Dark Knight is slowly gonna hit 290, and there's likely gonna be a 290 area soon. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much higher level content anytime soon. We will see. Man, I was looking at the prices of GameCube games and like, why are they so expensive? Is it because like the medium is very fragile? Because like N64 games, I can get a cartridge, like a legit cartridge, right? For like 30 euros. You know, like 35 euros. I could buy a legit N64 game. Even like, you know, obviously like if you buy like a Japanese game, it's gonna be cheaper because like no one wants it. But even if I wanna buy like a PAL or NTSC game, it's gonna be like 30 bucks. I don't understand why a GameCube game is gonna be like 70 euros. Like, I don't get it. My best guess is because there's less of them that are usable because discs wear out very easily. Like, N64 cartridges are built like tanks. I mean, just in general, cartridges are very difficult to break. It's weird. That's the best explanation I can come up with. Specific age group of people got stimulus during COVID era when all games shot up 5x, were willing to pay anything. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, the videos that Carl Jobs did about the vintage video game market and people propping up the value of games and like grading companies being pieces of shit. N64 real expensive if you go complete in box. That's true, unless you go for a... Okay, one thing is like if you're a budget collector, you can buy Japanese complete in box. Those are less desirable to most collectors. But yeah, if you want like complete in box in like perfect condition, NTSC, it's gonna be so expensive. Like, honestly, some of the Japanese box arts are so fire. Like I feel like the Banjo Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie boxes in Japanese are so fire. Found like Mario Sunshine complete in box mint for 10 bucks. So crazy. Yeah, it's so cool. But yeah, I'm not really a collector. For me, it's more like if I have the hardware, I would like to have at least one working disc or cartridge, you know, like as a sanity check, to like, you know, to know that everything works. And then I just like soft modded, flash carded, whatever. The box structure, yeah. Cause yeah, unless you got money bags, it gets out of hand very quickly. There's hundreds of games for each system. Yeah. I mean, it's so cool to have a complete in-box game. But yeah, it's just like a way too expensive endeavor to collect. And also, like, I like using my physical stuff. So like, honestly, if I had like a mint condition complete in box, I would kind of feel bad using it, because I actually use my cartridges, the few ones that I have. I probably popped the last wild pot now. Close the timer. Never emulate unless it's unavoidable. Yeah, for me it's like I want the real hardware, and then depending on how the flashcards and stuff work, I might want the physical game as well. So it's like, for example, like on the SNES, if you use a flashcard, some things might be slightly inaccurate because it's emulating the extra chips that came with some cartridges. But SNES is so fucking expensive, I don't think I would ever buy a game. But so like, but then you have like things like the GameCube, where you can completely emulate the optical drive. So you just buy a thing that you plug instead of the optical drive, and you load up ISOs on it. And the only inaccuracy is that it loads too fast. In that case, I would find it way more acceptable to just emulate the optical drive, because you're still running on real hardware. So it depends on the system and how much it affects the accuracy. But in a case like the SNES, it's just off limits. Like buying a physical game that is not like a fake cartridge is just too, like, SNES is so expensive. Unless you learn Japanese and you just go for the Japanese games, big brain. Yeah, we need to learn Japanese, man. You can do anything through. That emote. What a great chest opening animation. Then get ready to stream a game to my small group of 6 friends on Twitch television. It'd be like that. Yeah, have a good stream. Might drop by later. Oh no. Freaking drill salvo, man. Do you know if we're getting a free pet in Dreamer? We do. It's in the attendance. You get a CCPB. Unless they change the attendance from KMS. It's a free vac pet. Like it's like the Sherbet vac pet. It's like a 1 month free vac pet. It's 1 month. You can't revive it. I don't remember if you get like a free regular pet from anything, but I do know we get a free vac pet for 1 month. You like to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I see. Yeah, collecting can be fun. I honestly, I wish as a teenager I took better care of my stuff, because I would have a pretty sick collections. Some things I just lost, like I had like 5 or 6 games, I think, from the Game Boy Color. I only have Pokemon Crystal now. I don't know what happened to the other ones. Like, legit cannot find them anymore. Kinda sad. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Man, I just remembered way back in the day, I bought the Korean version of Tales of Vesperia, I think. And the reason was that I think the English version didn't have the Japanese voices, and I was gonna patch it to be in English but have the Japanese voices. And I think I never ended up succeeding in modding my PS3 back then, because we didn't have the easy methods that we have now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and I remember I bought Catherine in Japanese before it came out in the West. I don't remember how I patched it to be in English though. I don't think I had a modded PS3 back then. I really don't think so. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, recently I've been I set up my N64. Well, I found a chip N64 and I set it up for some retro gaming goodness. Also, there's been recently a fully open source Nintendo 64 flashcard was released on GitHub. So you can build your own, and basically you can build your own EverDrive for the N64 for much cheaper than an actual EverDrive. And it's actually, it's got more functionality than an EverDrive, slightly more functionality. But the caveat is that you can't tell a PCB manufacturer to just make you one, right? So if you're gonna make it yourself, you would have to order at least like 5 boards, which ends up being, well, actually, it ends up being similar price as one EverDrive, except you get 5 of them, and then you have to build to like flash the firmware and stuff. But it's like the ideal way would be you group order with other people. But yeah, basically you can build your own EverDrive for like $30 per board or something, I forgot. if you go for the shitty connector, because it's like realistically you're not gonna pull the cartridge in and out many times because it's a flash card, so you can go for a shitty connector and never pull it out, I guess. If you go for a gold-plated connector, it's a lot more expensive. It's still cheaper than an EverDrive though. And like all the code and like the schematics are open source and you can like modify them and shit. So cool. Honestly, one of the best open source projects I've seen in a while. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I wish there was an open source flashcard for every system on the level of this one. Damn it. Oh my god, stop. Stop forgetting. But a fun fact about the Nintendo 64 I got, it was being sold as a broken console. Like they thought it was broken. so they sold it real cheap. But my guess was that they simply forgot to plug in the expansion pack or the jumper pack, because they said, oh, it powers on but there's no video, and it was, so it was actually perfectly working, perfectly functional. When they use the green cubes over the gray ones, the green cubes, so you mean like bonus mystical cube? Is that what the green ones are? Is that the green cubes that you're talking about? Oh, hard cube. So the mystical cubes go up to epic, so they can tier up to epic, and then you can reroll the epic as much as you want, but it's never gonna go unique. Hard cubes can go up to unique, so they have a chance to tier up to unique, and they can reroll a unique potential, because if you have a unique potential, you can't use the mystical cubes in them. And then the solid cubes go up to legendary, similarly. Also, I would not, so if you play on heroic, I would not recommend buying the hard cubes from the NPC. Like, if you're gonna buy cubes, just go for like bright and glowing cubes. But you probably don't want to do that. Like, it's probably too early, other than secondary and emblem, to do that. So yeah. Because they're way more expensive than like the hard cubes. So I would say just focus on getting everything epic 6% for now. And then you can save up Masso and think about cubing some things to legendary. So you would use like the bright cubes to tier up to legendary, and then the glowing cubes to roll for lions. If you're in heroic. If you're not in heroic, then you're gonna basically slowly get to unique using cubes from bosses. When does emblem and secondary get replaced? When I try using those cubes? If you have the level 100 emblem and the level 100 secondary, you're gonna keep those for a long, really long time. So you can go crazy with them. Like there is a better emblem, but that's like a super endgame drop that most people don't go for. And for the secondary, you can get a slightly better secondary from Princess No, but it's so, the difference is so small. And also, like, you probably want to have at least 2 legendary secondaries anyway, so that if you're trying to roll for better lines, you don't have to re-roll your current secondary that you're using. And also because, like, maybe you roll a lot of percent attack, which is better for mobbing, but maybe for bossing, you get more damage from another secondary that has some boss damage on it or something. Like, in the long run, you want as much percent attack as possible, but in an early game, it's very possible that, like, a 21% attack secondary is worse than another one that has, like, 3 lines, like a mix of, like, boss damage and ignore defense and stuff. So I wouldn't worry about, as long as it's the level 100 secondary, I wouldn't worry about spending masses on it. Because the Princess No secondary is like, I forgot, I think it's like 3 more attack, it's like nothing. It's 15 good. It is the best event by far to get to 17 stars other than Shining Star Force. Hello, Moji. Man, it's crazy the numbers that BTMC is doing these days. I remember when he was like a small Oz streamer. And it's crazy that he managed to get this big with Oz. Cause yeah, there's like there's all kinds of copyright issues with playing Oz on stream. Plus I mean, I guess it's not a niche game anymore, but it's not like the most mainstream game. Should you try to get Pencilier to 18, then transfer to CRE? Nah, don't. Just Star Force the CRE directly. You only transfer Hammer if you're going to like 21 stars, then transfer Hammer, then tap to 21 when you have spares. But in this case, you're better off, like if you have 0 CRE spares, safeguard it or leave it at 16. If you have spares, then just tap it to 17. Like, it's easy to get CRE spares anyway. The point of transfer hammering is if you don't have spares. If you absolutely cannot afford to boom the destination item and you cannot safeguard the stars. If all of those conditions are met, then it makes sense to transfer hammer. So definitely not to 17. Now, there are situations where you would transfer hammer to CRE. If you're someone like me, you want to fund a character really fast on reboot, and you farm a lot and you have a ton of master to burn, and you want to get like 20-star CRE immediately, the first time you clear CRE, like, as soon as you get them and you have no spares. Then you just 21-star the Pencilier and transfer hammer it, because you have hella masses to burn. That is the only case in which you would transfer hammer to CRA. If you are impatient and you are willing to burn massa. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, CC time. Okay, let's see. We are in channel 4. Check out channel 10. Boom, 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 boom. 20%. Hell no. Channel 6 maybe? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's reset. It's reset. Shit. Why is this a thing? Get your coupons.
Wake up, babe. It's time for the monthly removal of money from Bezos' wallet.
You remind me that I need to use my Prime on someone. Thank you, Master. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Did I use a coupon? I did not use a coupon. Bum, 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 bum. Give me that EXP. Still not used to seeing me online at these hours. Yeah, I've been consistently streaming like 12 hours minimum per day. It's been nice, huge gains. Should be at 250 on every class within the next 7 months. If I keep it up. It's gonna be fun seeing like my New Year stream report thingy. It's gonna say, oh, you streamed like 4,000 hours. Bum, 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 bum. CM got banned. It's pretty sad. Like, it's a pretty sad state of affairs. Where this is the second time that whenever a CM tries to speak out and push for good changes, they get removed. Whenever a CM tries to be more than just a punching bag for the community. It's funny because all of this led to Vera posting from his real personal account about this whole thing, which led me to find his Black Desert Online YouTube, where he has like the horniest outfits in video. I respect it. He's got good taste. Videos 90% horny outfits, I guess. It's kinda hard to avoid them. They intentionally make the normal gear look like shit so people buy cosmetics, yeah. Classic. Oh, we're definitely gonna hit 239 today. Did I forget? Wait. Oh, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh shit, I forgot. Poor Gar. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Read. Whoopsie. Um, um. Need to remember a coupon in like 40 seconds. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Cringe. Oh, that's all the activations. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I forgot again. Paying attention is hard. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da. Pom, pom, pom. Nah, that is not a good BA. Need to stop griefing. Hello, Dan. Yo, the baseline. I think Kaiser gets one of the worst charge attacks because his teleport is the most OP in the game. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be like that. It's like the class should just feel nice to play and should be reasonably balanced. So it's more of a... the class is old and hasn't been updated in a long time. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Up, up, bum. We're gonna hit 300. Nah, I'm not going for 300. It's more fun to grind Legion. But I will probably eventually hit it, because they're gonna keep making it easier and easier. So when 300 is the new 285, and there is a level 300 area, I will likely hit 300 on one character. So it's very possible that that's gonna happen within the next 5 years. Bum, 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 bum. That BA was kinda shit. Needs to be closer to 18k. Play mobile Maple? Oh, I see. Yeah, Maple M is a bit different. It's like a different game. But yeah, welcome, Chrome. Oh yeah, coupon. Like, it's more fun doing different classes all the time than only focusing on one class. I guess all to always grind the same class. So I'm expecting within the next 7 months to hit 250 on every class in the game. And then the real grind begins for 11k. So I'm gonna get everything to 260 plus and a few 270s. Don't get #1 on your class. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not really competitive about this game, because the thing is, you can play this game any way you want, and depending on how you play it, your unique journey is what makes an achievement impressive. It's like, you know how difficult it was the way that you did something. So it's like, people who use Frenzy Totem can level 3 times as fast as me or faster. But so basically, like, my 10.5k Legion that I'm gonna hit in September, October, is like if a Frenzy Totem user hit like 11k Legion. So it's kind of silly to even compare, because if you just look at the numbers, you don't know how they achieved those numbers. It could be absolutely insane, or it could be really boring. So I like to focus on the journey, making challenging myself to do things that are actually a decent challenge and fun journey, basically. Bum, 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 bum. Legion is low. Yeah, Legion is nice. But you don't have to do what the game tells you to do, right? Like, I think the biggest thing with this game, to enjoy this game, is to stop listening to what the game tells you should do all the time. Because the game is always trying to tell you, oh, do all these events and stuff. So I just play the game my own way. I do many things unoptimally, intentionally, because I don't feel like doing them the optimal way, because that's less fun. And I completely don't do some things that would be very beneficial, because I don't feel like doing them. So it's like I personally I think it's completely acceptable to play this game with absolutely no Legion if you don't like grinding Legion. That's a perfectly valid way to play. And it's kind of your own journey, and you have your own milestones playing like that. So it's like a sandbox, and you do whatever you want. That's why I like this game. Yeah, it gets very grindy. Like whether you're aiming for top Legion or top level, it gets you get into the tens of thousands of hours of grinding. Like so Nero, the first level 300, grinded for 3 entire years, and he was grinding like minimum 12 hours a day, usually more, for 3 years non-stop. Now it's a lot easier now to get 300 after New Age. The EXP curve has been eased a lot, and new areas with higher rates too. So if you go for 300 now, like anyone grinding for 300 in similar conditions as Nero will never have, like their level 300 will never be as impressive as Nero's 300, because he did it before we had this insane raids. So you can never hope to match that unless you play off meta with arbitrary restriction that require you to grind more for 300. Like if I went for level 300, it would require more effort than Nero's level 300, but I don't want to do that. I enjoy Legion more. I mean for 300, I see. Yeah, I have no idea what the EXP curve is like on MapleM. But yeah. Hello, Seedmaker. Like my grind to 11k Legion is gonna be like over 10,000 hours, for example. And Nero's grind to 300 was like what? I don't know, probably like over 15k hours that it took Nero to grind to 300. So it's only for the people who really enjoy, you know, the challenging their mental fortitude, I guess. Hello, Seedmaker. Yeah, just enjoying the Wild Hunter grind. I forget summons a lot. It's difficult to pay attention, but it's a really good mobber. It definitely like some of the best raids I've ever done in this mob. I got multiple 1 hour BAs that were like 17.8k kills an hour. But yeah, for me, it's not only about reaching a high Legion level. It's about trying hard to optimize my farming rotations and doing the best raids, and actually getting good at farming on each class and learning all the tricks, and then documenting each farming rotation in each mob. So I'm not even trying to level as fast as possible. I'm just trying to enjoy the scenery. Yeah, I like that you can never do everything there is to do in Maple. That's why I still play Maple. Yeah, I have no idea what MapleM is like. Like, I never played it seriously. Thank you for the follow, Justin TV. Well, hello. Yeah, it's cool that you can really build your empire and see the gains even over years and years of building up. You're rewarded for effort in every aspect. Yeah, I do wonder what the level 300 EXP curve is like on Maple. Main class, I don't really focus on a main. I have a 285 Dark Knight and it's pretty strong, but it's like there's people who are way stronger than me because I don't really invest into it. I don't try hard to progress it. I mean, I don't really try to progress it much. I only care about farming, so I only try to make it daily strong enough to farm in the highest level area. And I want to spend most of my time grinding every other character rather than my one highest level character. Number 1 is 255, I see. Hoping for a Kaiser rework soon. Would be nice. But yeah, I think you could say I don't truly have a main, but that's my strongest and highest level character. And I do try to keep up with the highest level areas on it. But I don't want to invest, you know, like, I don't want to invest more than like 10% of my total playtime on one character. I want to evenly spread it across all the classes. And same for my resources, like, I would rather buy more vac pets for more class branches than buying really good gear for one character. There's exceptions, like if I need to be stronger to grind on the highest level area, then I do get a bit stronger. But most of the masso I farmed went into vac pets for each class branch and just gearing up each class and node stones and stuff. Like, I probably farmed, I don't know, like probably over 500 bill over the lifetime of this account. Maybe even more. Over 200 bill went into just buying vac pets for every class branch. Maybe 200 bill into gear for my Dark Knight, you know, and everything else into other classes. And 500 bill is a crazy amount of hours of farming. Because I farm with no frenzy, like everyone else, basically everyone else is farming at triple my rates. But I choose to farm at 1/3 the rates, because I like farming like this. How many years? Well, I used to play in the early days before Pirates were even released. And then I took a break after the Big Bang update. And I mean, in that era, I didn't really know what I was doing, so like I was just kinda getting, like, grinding to level 30 and then starting a new character. And back then, level 30 was like a big deal, somewhat of a big deal. It was like getting to level 200 now. And then like I didn't really. I was playing other games for many years, and then I came back seriously in 2019, and basically relearned the game from scratch. It was a lot of fun. And I kind of did like I like to do blind runs when I try a new game. So because like the process of exploration, that you have no idea what you're doing, it's just enjoyable to me. And doing things unoptimally and making mistakes and learning from them, it was fun. So I kind of did that, and then eventually I started streaming, and I had like a more clear picture of what my goals were gonna be in this game. Off-totem grinding feels better. Feel the spawn rates and maps were made. Yeah, exactly. The game is designed around base spawn, so everything makes more sense. Six months to hit 200. Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different game. It's like I could not understand if I will not understand what's impressive and what's not unless I tried it myself, basically. Grinding my KMS account, I just play it very casually, like mainly I just try to keep up with events. Man, I keep forgetting summons, it's so hard to pay attention. I just try to keep up with events, and if I have time to grind, I grind, but it's like, it's not even an hour a day average. It's like 30 seconds is like the blink of an eye. You know, I look at my cooldown, it's 30 seconds. I look away and I look back and it's off cooldown since like 20 seconds ago and all the summons are gone. Oh, warning. Global? Yeah, I play on the EU region though. But yeah, like I wish I had a deep enough understanding of every single game ever to appreciate when people do cool things, right? So like, because it's like if you know nothing about MapleStory and you watch someone hit level 300, you will not understand the magnitude of what they did. Like you might understand that it's max level, but you might not you're not gonna understand like exactly what it takes to get to that level and all the struggles along the way. Or like you know, like an outsider would never understand like, oh, I'm grinding without spawn enhancers and I get 1/3 the rates as everyone else. I wish I had that level. I could understand things like that for other games, so I could actually be hyped for things that are actually hype when I watch streamers of other games. You know, like when you watch a speedrun, it's like sometimes it's hype because like weird RNG things happen or they hit like a really difficult trick. But if you don't understand the speedrun, you wouldn't catch that. Ending stream at 10 hours? No, we're gonna do dailies on on KMS, and we will see. Maybe I'm gonna do bosses in my Dark Knight for boss coins. We will see. It's whatever I feel like doing, but usually after the grind I do dailies on KMS. Wanna see? Yeah, but I'm bad at bossing, like it's not gonna be exciting. It's gonna be like the most boring part of the stream. But yeah, I will do bosses eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do them today or not. It's kinda random. It's like I always wing it and I don't plan ahead. It's like, oh, I feel like doing this, so I do it. Or sometimes it's like, I don't feel like doing this, so I'm gonna skip it for this week or this day. It's just random like that. But yeah, basically, I wish I could appreciate the, you know, the small details about achievements, just other than just the numbers, because the numbers are not even close to telling the whole story of like how impressive something is. And at the same time, I wish everyone could appreciate all these small details about grinding MapleStory, for example. Like for me, it's not about hitting the levels, it's about making like a beautiful farming rotation with like clean execution of the movements and all of that. That's like the peak of grinding Maple to me. It's not even about leveling as fast as possible. Wish you could enjoy Maple that way, give into the FOMO too much. Yeah, you kind of have to take a step back, forget about that. Yeah, there's many ways to enjoy it. I'm not competitive. I mean, I'm competitive with myself, so like I like challenging myself. But I don't like competing with other people. So I like challenging myself to do things that are difficult for me, and feeling good. I like to feel good about doing a thing that was difficult. And then I challenge myself to do even more difficult things. And especially because like I often end up playing games off meta, so I can't even compete with people who play by the meta. Or it's more like it's not a fair competition. Even though like I'm probably like top 50 Legion in GMS right now or something. I don't know exactly, but I'm probably like in the top 50 or something. Even though everyone else in that ranking is grinding at minimum 3 times faster than me because of like 3 times the efficiency basically, because I play off meta. And I will probably end up at least in the top 10 by the end of this year, but I still like I don't care. Like I don't care about competing, especially because I'm playing a different game than them. Yeah, it's not just grinding, like everything. It's like I just banned the game to my will and my preference. So I intentionally don't have many huge advantages that I could get simply because I don't like playing the game that way. So I can't compete on the same... I'm playing a different game basically, yeah. Hell mode player respect. Edge of Space? What is that? I don't think that's what it means. Unless it's like an advanced gooning technique that I don't know about. Yeah, it's a different game. Like, legit, you cannot compare. The only thing they have in common is the graphics, and I guess the story and the classes. But yeah, I mean, there's many dailies that people do that are very optimal for EXP or other things that I choose not to do because it's too tedious. But I think, like, again, the biggest thing is that there's an item that increases the spawn rate like crazy that allows you to get 3 times the EXP and farming rates or more. Well, let's say like just 3 times. And then there's like a bunch of buffs that you could use that would get you even higher rates that I don't use for many reasons. Like the EXP buffs is like, I'm a free-to-play player. I work hard for my masses. I'm not burning masses on EXP buffs to level a bit faster. And yeah, the spawn enhancers is just like, I like this style of grinding, which is like in the Korean version they don't have any spawn enhancers. I like to play the game as intended. EXP increase pocket slot? I see it. Yeah, we don't have anything like that on PC Maple. Bum, 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 bum. So like it takes me like 100 hours to do a class to 250. Someone playing optimally and also burning their like burning all their income on EXP buffs could do it like maybe like 4 times faster. So they could do it in like 25 hours instead of 100 hours. Oh, 239, cool. But I choose to do it this way because it's more fun. And it makes more sense. Like, burning masses on EXP buffs, like, I could do so much with that massa instead of leveling slightly faster. As a free-to-play, it simply doesn't make sense to me. Because it doesn't make the game more fun if I level faster. But it does make the game more fun if I have massa to fund more classes. Yeah, I've never spent anything on this account, like not even MVP bronze. I just farm a lot. I like farming. Oh yeah, now we get the 1.2x EXP multiplier for being within one level of the mobs. So this last level before Celas is gonna go real fast tomorrow. Yeah, like I don't care. Like it's like there's no point to me because I just like playing the game. So anything I can't do by playing the game, I don't care about. Like I would rather grind like 100 hours than spend $10 to immediately get something, because it's fun to grind 100 hours and it's not fun to just click a button and spend money. Yeah, I just like the challenge. Like it's both that I like the challenge, so I see everything as a challenge. Like whenever people say something is impossible, it makes me wanna see if maybe it is possible if you try hard enough. But yeah, I don't like. I mean, I'm not saying never spend money, but you have to think about why you're paying, like why you're spending, like what is that gonna do for you. So if it makes the game more fun, like you're skipping a boring part of the progression curve, or it's convenience that you wouldn't be able to get as a free-to-play, or that you don't wanna, like maybe you don't wanna grind 100 hours before you get that convenience, that's fine. I just like the challenge of just free-to-play everything, and I enjoy the journey more this way. Only on outfits? I see, I see. Yeah, Maple M as a free-to-play seems like an interesting challenge. Because I do know the game is like notoriously pay to win. Well, it's like you can pay to win really hard on Maple M. So it would be interesting to see what the free-to-play route is like. Because on Maple Desktop, you can whale really hard, but it's actually really free-to-play friendly. They have a good system going on with the mass market where the whales need the free-to-play players to grind shit so they can whale and not have to grind for stuff themselves. Okay, so that is my 10 hours. Let's see the games for today. Top 8? That's cool. Top 8 free to play. Yeah, I'm trying to be that, but Legion. Yeah, I think that's cool. Oh, Nero is streaming. Hold on. Late stream. Majora's Mask randomizer. Let's go. One sec. Okay. So we're up to 10.214 Legion. Level 239. Cool. Nice games. Have to stream more. No one speaks English. I've been streaming every day, like 12 hours a day for the past like 4 months. So rest assured that if you open my stream, I'm probably gonna be live. No, you didn't. What time? It's usually this. So right now I've been live for 11 hours. So 11 hours ago is usually the latest I would like to start. Usually I try to start maybe like 1 hour earlier than that. You know, like 45 minutes earlier than that. Okay, so 239.01267 nodes, 252, 322, Maso 2921. So 831 mil, it's a tiny bit low, but it's decent. 17 nodes, 2.2 levels. Yeah, that's fine. I had like no coupons. I think that EXP is fine. We also had really low burning. So most of the burning was like 40% and then I grinded it down to 0%. So I think all things considered that EXP is fine. Okay, so let me get some dailies done and then maybe we do, yeah, it's not too late, so I think I'm actually gonna do bosses in my Dark Knight. And I'm dog shit at bossing, so enjoy watching this train wreck. Ever played RuneScape? I never got into it, but it looks really charming. Like I watched some documentaries about all the crazy things that happen in RuneScape. Yeah, I've watched a few videos about it. It's really interesting, but I choose to focus on one game. Like there's so many games that I want to get deep into, both single player and multiplayer. You know, I would love to get deep into the speedrun scene of many games. I would like to. I have like an infinite backlog of retro games to play. And like if I was a variety game, like if I wasn't focusing on one game, what I would do is basically like beat retro games blind, you know, like with no guides, and then try to write my own guide for it and like try to get as close to 100% as possible blind, and then check the guides to get through 100%. And then the games that I like more, I would try to even beat them multiple times, like all the different versions and stuff. You know, I like to get like real deep into games, but I like Maple more, and I want to go as far as possible in Maple. So even though there's many things that I'm interested in, I choose to focus on Maple and stay focused on Maple. Yeah, RuneScape looks really interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot to NPC. Hold on. I forgot to NPC all this stuff. Maruchan. I forgot to NPC that as well. So my master is actually hold on, 3774. So I did make more master than yesterday after all. Okay. Okay, let me get some water and then and then we do some dailies and shit. Okay, let me close some tabs. I think we're gonna... I'm just gonna go straight into bosses and then we do dailies after that. Why do I play both? Well, KMS is kind of a treat. Like, it's my favorite version of the game, but I can't main it because you can't have your own account as a foreigner, among many other things. So it's like, I just love playing KMS, and it's nice to keep up with events and preview what's gonna come to GMS 6 months later. I mean, the answer is always for fun. You know, why do I do things for fun? Hello, Rob. Dopamine optimizer. Okay, so right, so what buffs do I need? Seven more hours to reveal for Maple Sea. Yeah, very pog. Right, what else? What else? That looks good to me. I think we have everything. Oh, it's just gonna be the showcase for Dreamer, but for Maple Sea. So I guess the main thing that people are looking out for is whether Maple Sea is getting Meso Cap, coin system, and you know, all that kind of stuff. Okay, I should sell the sparkling potions. That's Meso right there. Right. Should be all of it. I feel like my combat power is like slightly lower than usual. I'm not sure. Oh, it's because I have my roar on actually. Okay. Hopefully didn't forget anything else. Wait, my roar? Hello? There we go. I hate when the roar doesn't go off. Like, what the... kind of a shitty entry burst, whatever. It's always shitty anyway. Imagine playing good. What? Why did it go left? Bro, I was facing right, man. Dark Knight Origin. It looks cool, yeah. Although I wish it had the waifu in it. It doesn't really have the waifu in it. Kinda sad about that. Too lazy to switch rings? Well, ideally you would use a continuous on Dark Knight instead of switching rings, but I don't invest into my Dark Knight, so I still have a Roar 3. Who's the waifu? The Final Pact waifu. Of course he teleports. Oh my god, he was invincible. My Spear of Darkness, man. Of course, I had to dip my toes into that. That looks reasonable. Why is the roar so laggy sometimes? I hate that shit. Wait, no, I should have waited longer. Whatever. Whatever. Darkness Aura does no damage anyway. Oh my god. Absolutely yeeted. Oh my god, why am I always stunned during the lasers? Like, what is this? Why do the rocks love to spawn on me? Oh no. That teleport took a while. Bro, stop. The best boss in class, it's not that easy to define which is the best boss in class. It depends, it varies wildly for each boss. And then some classes have a higher skill ceiling, so you need to be like really good at playing the class to do more damage. So there is no definitive answer there. And the gap in damage between classes, even in like a perfect scenario, is not even that big. And it's not representative of how strong the class is in a real boss fight. Because different bosses have different mechanics. Like some bosses prefer burst damage. Some bosses prefer like survivability. I think Dark Knight is pretty good, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter. For the reason I like Dark Knight bossing is not because it's like super strong or anything. It's because it's easy to play. Oh shit! Wait, that was a late origin. Unlucky. Probably could have done more damage if I used it immediately. I forgot I had my origin for this. Always bishop? Nah. Oh. Okay, I tanked it. Oh, never mind, we just fucking died. Block it, bro. Bro, fucking perfect timing. See Tanny? Oh, absolutely. I never doubted that for a moment. I think I even have damage for like a minimum damage black mage. But I don't care to practice the bosses. I would have to retry the bosses for like 10 hours a day for a week to start learning them. I don't feel like doing that right now. I enjoy doing that sometimes, but very rarely. It's very rare that I feel like doing that. I wouldn't want to spend that long bossing anyway. Like, I would clear them once for, you know, to learn them, and then I would never clear them again. Slime takes you the longest to oh shit, wait. Fuck, it's fucked. I fucked up the test. I always forgot. Yeah, stupid fucking mistakes. I forgot that it was golden wave. Paying attention is hard. But yeah. I mean, I usually don't do bosses entirely, so I'm only doing bosses for coins. So I'm only doing like the easiest bosses. Oh shit. Yeah, I just only do the easiest bosses. I wouldn't want to run V-Healer with healing farms. Like, either I learn the boss or I don't run it. I tried it a couple times and I died out. I would have to grind the boss for like tens of hours to learn it. Sea Gloom is one of the hardest for me. I just get distracted waiting for things to happen. I find it super boring too. I tried it a couple times and I died out. Darknell is way more approachable than Sea Gloom for me. But I really, like, I don't care. Like, I'm not trying to boss here. I'm just trying to get coins. Yeah, I do normal modes. And sometimes I manage to die in normal mode too. Because I just, like, I'm sitting there waiting for things to happen, so I get distracted and I get hit by the tentacles all the time. I tried it after the changes. I died out 2 times. I'm just very slow at learning things. Like, you don't understand. you don't get it. Like, I have to full commit to learning a boss if I want to start running a new boss. And I have to be full focus for like 10 hours to like start learning it. Even like routing boss runs, I can easily get distracted and just die out, even in an easy boss. And I'm really not trying to progress here. Like, I usually wouldn't ever even consider running these bosses, even Chaos Slime. And it's only when I need boss coins, and these bosses give me enough coins. I just hate progression. Just let me be. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, either way, even if I'm tryharding bosses, I'm not clearing bosses to clear them every week or for drops. I'm just clearing bosses because I want to learn them and feel good about doing a difficult thing. And then I don't run them ever again until I can one burst them. Because that's tedious to spend an hour bossing every week. That's not fun. Especially once you've already learned the boss. Already conquered it with minimum damage. Oh yeah, I should have waited. Yeah, exactly. I could be grinding instead. This could have probably been like 2 minutes faster if I didn't fuck up the test and if I didn't fuck up the second origin burst, but whatevs. Continuous ring is best for Dark Knight solo bossing, but I don't want to invest into anything that doesn't give me mobbing damage. So I would rather buy like a 22 arcane armor that gives me more mobbing damage. the least mobbing damage item that I'm willing to buy is a cooldown hut. But I would still prioritize, like, you know, mobbing damage. So I just have a roar tree and a risk taker tree, which I almost never use. Oh, perfect timing. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. But yeah, it's both that I'm very slow at learning things, and that I simply don't care to learn the bosses right now. Like, I've been clearing the new lotus on multiple boss mills on KMS for, you know, a while now, and I still haven't learned most of the mechanics. Ba-da-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh wait, that's not even blocked. What the? Well, rip the spear. Continuous is annoying to use. Yeah, I would never, like, I have a continuous 2 on KMS reboot. I never ever check if my continuous is up before I burst, because it's both that I can't be bothered and I simply forget. Even if I tried, I would forget. It's a bit easier now with the latest KMST because they added an indicator in the quick slot. But yeah, like, if I had a continuous, I wouldn't even try to time it, because that sounds annoying as hell. It's too much effort for me. And even if I tried, I would forget anyway. Like, sometimes I try to burst and then I realize that that some of my things are on cooldown and I mess up my burst. You know, that's my level of attention. Even for the basics, I lose track of them sometimes. Even if everything is on the quick slot, sometimes I don't notice that maybe half of my burst is on cooldown, and I try to burst and then I realize everything is on cooldown. Or I forget to equip my roar and I burst without roar. That happens a lot as well. ICOG, that's nice. I have to time it. Yeah, I could never. Black Mark family pack. Start window. This is without the roar, so with like the event ring. Rainbow flames from event used. Did you get anything good? Yeah, my stat is probably inflated because I don't have Gollux 4 set. And yeah. And I have like high level symbols and shit. Shit. Bro, stop. Oh fuck, I died. I forgot I wasn't full HP. No line of boss. I don't remember what I have. But I don't have good familiars. I only have 2 familiars because I'm too lazy to unlock the third slot. And they're 20% boss and 30 ID farms. Those are my farms. Oh fuck. I forgot I wasn't supposed to use my 90 seconds shot. I was supposed to like have burst for this. Like, I don't try to optimize my gear for bossing. If anything looks weird, that's just the way it is. Like, I don't care. Forget about it. Bum, 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 bum. $158. I see. Do I like the emphasis on bossing? I don't like I don't try hard bosses very often myself, but I think that's one of the strongest points of MapleStory. Like, the bossing aspect of it is really well done. And the bossing progression, even though I don't really engage with it myself, I think it's a really good quality that Maple has. And I've enjoyed it. Like, I've done try hard bossing in an early game myself. I enjoyed it. I simply have other things that I want to do right now that are more fun to me. Wait, why is my evil eye not doing... Oh, because I pressed the other... Oh, wait. Why is my darkness... Wait. Oh, I didn't pop darkness aura? Interesting, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to, like, pay attention. It's hard for me to, like, talk and do mechanics at the same time. Or at least, if I have to form a complex thought, it's difficult to do that at the same time. Like, my hands stop moving when I'm thinking really hard, basically. That's what happens. But yeah, like, I literally don't care. Like, I know I have good gear and I could do higher bosses. I know, like, I know how strong I am. I know there's many things to optimize about my gear. I simply don't care. I intentionally choose not to do it. All my boys hate progression. Not close to hard Siren yet. Yeah, that shit takes so much damage. I'm fucked. Live in 3 months. We'll save over 100 bill Star Force. Yeah, good luck. Restarting on Hyperion. I don't like heroic. Like there's a few things that are deal breakers about reboot heroic that I would just never main the server. I would never like the most I would do in heroic reboot is play it as a side project, only focusing on one character very casually. But I already do that with KMS. Mm-hmm. Side project in MapleStory. I mean, I would love to play every version of the game, but I simply don't have an. I wish I had the time to do that, but there's only 24 hours in a day, unfortunately. Codename rollback. Play TMS and be a whale. Yeah, enjoy your dinner, Aurora. Thank you for stopping by. Don't burn your pot. The pots have a hunger system, but the character doesn't. Bro, imagine if we had to like feed ourselves, would be so annoying. And then they would sell auto feed for your character. Oh my god. Another all-nighter. It be like that. We do be shroom gaming. Okay, I'm gonna save my origin. Yeah, definitely gonna save my origin. Phase? Hello? There we go. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. Used to practice hard aiming. I would say I spent way longer practicing hard lotus. Hard aiming was like whatever. I did it first try. It was hard lotus that I spent so many attempts on. The first time I did it. It was like a 27 minutes run or something, I forgot. Well, I mean, you need to be good at kiting the balls for the last phase if you want to do it with true minimum damage, but yeah. Stop teleporting, man. Oh shit, stocks. Fucking died to stocks. That might be a bad idea. Yeah, because it takes too long to hit, and then I get fucked by the ball. I thought it was gonna hit faster than that. I always forget just how long it takes for the Origin to actually hit the boss. I only won. Yeah, that was weird. I guess I didn't give it time to phase. Because I was killing it too fast. Or maybe the Origin fucked it up. Like maybe the Origin somehow bugged the balls. No, I fucking entered easy. Leave. Leave. Yeah, this is the VTuber theme song that Shibayan made. Very fire song. It's like ASMR in song form. Was there always a fine mob in Arcane Reaver that potion unlocks you and hits so hard? It's by design. They don't want people to be AFK in those mobs. Oh, I guess I'm waiting for my Origin to be up. My best Onichan. Onichan? What is this like a meme or something to make people say Onichan? Because I've had a good night, Zalpux. I've had a few people, like I think it was like Spanish people who were telling me, oh, say Onichan in Spanish. They would say like Dionichon. I don't know if that's like a specific meme to some streamer, or if it's, yeah, I don't know. Like I understand that, like I mean, I can guess that it's some kind of meme, but yeah. They have a Nichan singing contest. Oh, Nichan in high pitch. No, I can't do that. I mean, I already had a higher pitch than that. Add one more Daisuke behind. Like Oni-chan Daisuke. higher pitched. I wish I could sound like an anime girl, but I can't do it. Really wish. Need a AI voice changer for that. It's not gonna sound like an anime girl. I feel like I have a pretty high-pitched voice to begin with anyway. Bro, what the... How did it fucking survive that shit? Fucking... Bro. Okay, Pierre. Pierre is actually the strongest boss, I guess. You can sound like the old dog. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. The Onasian version. Oh yeah, I can't press enter. Wait, this is not ideal, whatever. Stop. Do I even have my farms on? Okay. Shit. We love Lucid.